to the top. Wow! Go Birds! So let's go chant with me. E-A-G-L-E-S. Enjoy the show. Subscribe. Let's go. Go Birds, so let's go chant with me. E-A-G-L-E-S. Enjoy the show. Subscribe, let's go, 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 yeah. Go Birds, so let's go chant with me. E-A-G-L-E-S. Enjoy the show. Subscribe, let's go.
What's up, everybody? It's your man EC1 coming at you with a live stream. And listen, the Philadelphia Eagles are 5-2. Are they 5-2 today? Yeah, they 5-2. Okay. We got the Giants. Kelly Green is officially here. I'm excited. Got my Kelly Green hat. Brandon Graham comes back. Welcome back, BG. I knew this guy wasn't going to retire for long. That's why I didn't make a post. If you notice, I made a post about Nick Foles. I didn't make a post about Brandon Graham because I knew he was going to come back eventually. But let me make sure. Is the audio good? I always got to make sure, bro, because this stream starts to be weird as hell. Let me make sure. Y'all hear me? Alright, yeah. But yeah, the Philadelphia Eagles today, I've been trying to stay off Twitter because I'm really getting sick of these phantom, no ball ass Eagle fans that are emotional, that just annoy the hell out of me, and you know that they have a vagina instead of a dick. Pause. They over there trying to make it like AJ Brown on Twitter because he said, they use me but not really use me. And I'm sitting back like, who fucking cares? If you're that emotional, you should get an emotional dog. I keep saying that. Get an emotional stuffed animal. If you're worried about another grown man or what another grown man has to say, I don't care if AJ Brown goes on IG and says that I like peanuts, that I like puppy dogs, that I hate rats. I don't care what he says. Who cares? Y'all worried about the wrong things, man. We 5-2. You got WIP, nothing to talk about. It's funny. Because I watched the media this week, and I watched them not really talk about Jalen Hurts, but the second A.J. Brown had a comment on IG, here they go bashing A.J. Brown. Everywhere on ESPN I saw A.J. Brown. But where was the energy when Jalen Hurts, you said couldn't throw, had a perfect passing rating? Where was that energy at? Where was all this all these guys, the Dan Alaskis? Where was you at on Get Up that day? Where was you at? I didn't see you, bro. But I saw you on AJ Brown, though. When he posted that little, IG post, which I don't care. I keep saying to man, if you got an issue with AJ Brown, don't follow him. That's why I don't follow every Eagle player. If I know I'm going to get upset, I don't follow them. There's a cute little button on IG. It's called don't follow them. You don't have to follow them, yet you choose to. my tweet's going viral, by the way, because I called out an Eagle fan or one of those Eagle bloggers trying to sit there and act like A.J. Brown. Well, we should trade him. And I keep reminding everybody, do y'all want to go back to the old wide receivers? Y'all missed the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. I keep reminding Eagle fans because I don't think they understand how good they have it. And I'm talking about you feminine, female, goofy-ass Eagle fans that run around here to trade A.J. Brown because your feelings are hurt and you need an emotional stuffed animal. Shut the fuck up. We don't care what you have to say. Real Eagle fans been through the worst with the wide receivers. And they'd be damned if they go back to guys like Akeem Jordans, the fucking J.J. Arcega-Whiteside Umbrella Boy. Y'all really want to go back to that? Because y'all feelings is hurt and you got a pussy instead of a dick? Like I'm gonna be real with you. I think some of y'all should get your dick castrated, bro. Y'all really are not men. Respectfully. It's fucking pathetic, man. Y'all can't handle. I see WIP over there just be, and I know they're clowns, but it's like, bro, why didn't you have the same energy for A.J. Brown when he was on your station last 2 years ago? Oh, y'all were quiet, right? You were quiet as a church mouse. But the second he's not on your radio station, here you are trying to throw him under the dirt. Throw him in the dirt, throw his character under the bus. Now it's A.J. didn't practice. Does he want to be traded? How about the fact that they just wanted to arrest him? Did you think of that? Everybody has everything to say about A.J. Brown trade rumors because it's not the topic they want to talk about when it comes to Jalen Hurts passing rating. Why weren't all these NFL media talking about Jalen Hurts, how he just shocked everybody with the pass rate? Y'all said this man couldn't throw. This one dude made a comment, this stupid comment. Let me read this asshole, which I replied to him. I said, I guess a perfect pass rating means, I guess that's not qualified as a good passer. I don't know. But he told me, this is what this clown says. Everybody's making a big deal of A.J. Brown not practicing. Oh, wow. And then Sunday he'll play. 12 bats at a keyboard. Never heard it. Like, who the fuck? At Pisonic DX450. You're an idiot, by the way. Okay. Jalen Hurts is not a good quarterback. You just need to dare him to beat you by rotating a number of complex backfield defenses while also applying enough front seven pressure to shut down his ability to run for the first down. It's very simple. Then why don't you become a defensive corner if you think you know it all? Why don't you just become a defensive corner since you think you know it all, Mr. Brainiac? Mr. Genius? Because he just tore up one of the best defense in the league. That's why everybody shouldn't have a Twitter account. And I truly believe that freedom of speech should not be allowed for certain idiots. And you're one of them. Jalen Hurts tore up the best passing defense in the league. You fucking jabroni. How the hell is he not a good quarterback? I'm sorry. If Josh Allen did that, you'd be sitting there calling him the greatest thing. Shut your bitch ass up. You bozo. Talk about he's not a good quarterback. The man had a perfect passer rating. What is your brain dead dumbass talking about? These guys be haters, man. But I bet you were interested in A.J. Brown rumors, right? Pathetic, man. This is why I don't go on social media that much, man. I try to stay away from it. It's toxic. It's toxic. Only time I go on social media is if I really want to troll. Because I'm really good at it. I can. People just annoy me. Some of y'all Eagle fans are so emotional, bruh. Y'all need your dick castrated, bruh. Because some of y'all just be too emotional venom. That's what females do. Y'all act like females, man. Is you a man or a female? Which one is you? Maybe you should be a transgender. I don't know. I ain't got no wrong with that. But I'm just saying, LGBTQ should accept you immediately because you're switching personalities, dude. You out here worried about another grown man and what he has to go. Some of y'all, I think that y'all being LGBTQs. LGBTQ. Phantom Eagle fans out here. Crying because A.J. Brown made him emotional. Well, shut up, bruh. Go get a stuffed animal. I don't care what he tweets. As long as that man catches the football, who cares? Does it hurt you? Does it affect you? Are you still making money? Are you still living? Why do you care what AJ does? I don't care what he posts. All I know is when he had a producer on Sunday, he did that. Every time you dare him to throw, he delivers. Exactly, bro. Goddamn idiots, man. These clowns. I don't want to hear from anyone Jalen Hurts can't throw again. Bro, that should be debunked 2 years ago. Did you not watch him in the Super Bowl? Did you not watch him in 2022? I mean, even 2021, he showed you he could throw the deep ball to Deshaun Jackson. That bomb in Dallas. Yeah, we got blown out, but like, come on, bro. The whole notion that Jalen Hurts can't throw is a goddamn lie. You are a hater. Just say you don't like him. But to sit there and make shit up and say he can't throw, the man had a perfect passer rating. Josh Allen don't have that. Lamar Jackson don't have that. Joe Burrow don't have that. Patrick Mahomes don't have that. Jaden Daniels, trash. Overrated as hell. I told you about that young dude. He's overrated. 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 Welcome back, bum-manders. Back to the basement you belong at. About damn time y'all were talking all this shit this offseason. And I told y'all, you better worry about your receivers. Matter of fact, you better worry. You talk about, we got a great offense line. We JD 5, yeah. He's better than Hurts. Shut the hell up, man. JD who? That man is ass. I told you he was going to regress this year. Regressed. Y'all thought I was crazy. Oh, JD5 ain't regressing. I ain't calling him JD5. His name is Little Jaden. That's why I call him. Little Jaden. Can't even stay healthy. So much for your superstar, huh? This is what happens when you go out and spend money on stupid shit. But because this offseason, and I want to stay on topic because, I'm going a little off topic, but they went out here and they spent it on Deebo Samuels. They went out here and get the offensive line from Houston. They were bragging about how much they got better. Come on, bro. Now go back to where you came from, in the basement. Nice knowing you. Thank you for putting us. Thank you for giving us a Lombardi. Without y'all, with that 55 head tap that we put on your head, we don't even know who you are. Who is y'all? Right hand up. Left hand, man, shut the hell up, man. Right hand, my ass. The only thing you need to do is wipe your hand with your ass. I command you to go make me a sandwich. I command you to change that name because it's offensive to call yourself the Commanders. You command third place. You should be the third Manders. Third place Manders. That's your name. We ain't calling you the Commanders. Your name is the third, the Salamanders. The Washington Salamanders. That's your name. The Washington Clownmanders. The Washington Shitmanders. Whatever. We ain't calling you the Commanders. Command what? You're in third place. You're right behind the Cowboys Well, no. Yeah, because John's, I think, on 4th. Where you belong? I've been telling y'all this overrated team, man. I'm so glad they're back in their place. Now I just want Dallas to be back in their place, man. They're so happy. Dak, you got dumbasses talking about Dak. Dak owns the NFC East. And I get, again, how many times I tell Cowboy fans this? How many Super Bowls has he been to? Y'all worried about getting Max Crosby. Bro, did you not see your secondary? It's ass. Y'all worried about, you better go get Mika Fitzpatrick. I heard the Dolphins are rumored to trade. The Dallas Cowboys better go get a secondary. You think Max Crosby going to help y'all? Bro, you got Dak Prescott in playoffs, man. We know his record. But let me get back to these emotional Eagle fans, man. Y'all need to calm down, man. Okay? A.J. Brown is fine. You're feeding into what they want. Okay? Every time these guys like Fatso, Dan Sileo opens his mouth, it's why I don't listen to him. Okay? It's why I don't listen to some of these clowns, man, on WIP. Only time I listen to one of them is when Broads is on there, and I'm starting not to listen to him. Because he over there talking about AJ's a diva. He's nothing like a diva, man. And I don't care if we have, I'd rather have 400, and I keep saying this, my guy Philly, every time I shot to him, but he says this too. I'll take a diva all day over a guy like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Adore Green Beckham. Give me that diva all day. Because I know he'll catch the ball, unlike those guys that we had who didn't catch shit. So when y'all scream diva, just remember this man also been to 2 Super Bowls with us. When y'all screaming he's a diva, just remember this same A.J. Brown that we were claiming to have. Because we had no receivers at the time. We had a rookie wide receiver, Devontae Smith, who needed another one to help him out. And I love Devontae. But I hate when stupid Eagle fans make posts talking about, oh, if we trade AJ, I think Devontae. And then who do we get after that? You better go look at the Titans. How are they doing? Where's Treylon Burks at? Oh, I think he's on the Washington practice squad. Last time I check. Y'all want to go back to the... I keep saying the Eagle fans, you emotional glitters Eagle fans. Y'all want to go back to the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside? Let me know. Is that what y'all want? Because y'all keep on crying that we should be happy, but then you're over there bashing the second you don't like what he does. And do I think A.J. Brown is perfect? No. But I don't care what he does. I refuse to go back to being trash with goddamn bums like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, a freaking Akeem Jordan, and a fucking Nelson Aguilar who bobbles the ball one day and catches the other day and then goes back to dropping balls. I refuse to go back to the Jalen Ragards. I refuse to go back to the Paul Turners. I will refuse to go back to the Dorian Beckham Jr.'s. I refuse to go back to the Riley Coopers, the Todd Pinkstons, the Reggie Browns. Yeah, most of y'all Eagle fans don't know about that one. Y'all just became Eagle. Some of y'all just became Eagle fans. Y'all about 10 and 11 years old. But you didn't live through the times because I'm 25 years old and it's the best receiving core that we will probably ever have. You know how hard it is to have 2 number dynamic receivers? Of course they want the ball. That's their job. It's to demand that ball. It's to have that. And you're over there bitching? You're over there complaining because he's not satisfied? Of course he's not satisfied. AJ knows he deserves more than what he's gotten. Let me know if you want to go back to the old ways. Because I don't. I'll take a diva all day. Give me the best divas in the world. And let me go win Super Bowls with them. Because we've shown we can win a Super Bowl with a so-called diva, right? Because who's the Super Bowl champion? Who's not? I don't think Treylon Burks is the Super Bowl champion. Last time I checked, I think he's on the practice squad. And that's who they replaced with AJ, by the way. The Tennessee Titans traded him, and their GM got fired because of that. John Robinson, remember him? Remember I showed you the clip of him cursing, getting cursed out by the Eagle fans? Now y'all want him out here, right? But when he catch the ball, you're going to be screaming Ayo in the stands. Y'all fake to me. Some of y'all fake to me. Y'all shoot your true colors every single time. That's why I don't clap with some of y'all. Because I don't know if you're real or not. How I know that you're going to be real? You're over there wanting a receiver out because your feelings are hurt. Shut your bitch ass up and get over it. Suck it up, sunshine. The world does not revolve around what you want. I don't care if he's a diva. I'll take divas all day for the shit that I had to go through. I'll take an AJ and Devontae all day. You want to know why? Because they won me championships. They've been to 2 Super Bowls. Won one, and we've been to one with those 2. AJ Brown's a Super Bowl champion. Been a 3-time All-Pro. This media is so fucking toxic. I hate this goddamn media. And I hate talking about this AJ shit because every time I see it, it makes my blood boil. Why do you care what he says? Well, it hurts my feelings. Go get an emotional stuffed animal then and stop crying. Well, it's not a leader. He's not a captain. And you're an emotional little bitch who can't control your emotions because you got another grown man 24/7 in your fucking head. Like, just come out the closet already. Because you're over there worried about another grown man and what he has going on. That is so weird and offending him. Jalen Hurts was fantastic. 9 for 20. Jalen Hurts is a monster. 19 for 20, 326 yards, 3 touchdowns. Absolutely. Dude's a baller. You know, I keep saying this, man. I keep saying it all day. Give me Jalen Hurts on any day over any quarterback. I just watched Baker Mayfield. Everybody was hyping Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, what he is. He's not better than Jalen. These haters can't find reasons why they hate Jalen. They just say, well, you got to do it more often. No, he don't. Because he showed you already he can do it. Why the fuck does he need to please you? I don't care if he does it again. He did it already to the number 1 passing defense. You can't take that away from him. Because y'all told me Saquon carried that team. Did he carry that team with the Vikings game? Saquon Barkley has not been around, I don't believe. I haven't seen him go crazy. He hasn't been involved at all. They've been shutting him down. What do you got to say now? And if Saquon Barkley was there in 20... No, that's right. Miles Sanders was there. So how the fuck is Saquon Barkley... See, this is the dumb shit that I don't have time for it. We got to be real with some of these Eagle fans, man. We got to start calling out these fake-ass bandwagon... Because some of them just became Eagle fans, man. If you're an Eagle fan just came be part of this team because your franchise is losers and you're tired of losing, just sit back and shut the fuck up. And let the real Eagle fans that have been there for years, enjoy this moment. Shut your ass up, please. Just sit in the back and be thankful. Or go back to rooting for that trash team, because most of y'all became Brown fans before. I know that. Or you just became Chief fans and you realize your team fucking sucks. So you had to jump off shift and go to a team that you know is a winnable culture. Just sit back and shut up. And I'm just being real with y'all. Because if you didn't been through the Chip Kelly era, or you didn't been through the Barris, just sit back and shut up. Shut up and listen. Or talk to someone. Talk to a therapist. Or just don't root for this team. Because AJ ain't going nowhere. Next year, he still is a dead cap hit. So the only way it happens is, number 1, Howard Roseman gets hit in the head with a beer can again to the point where he starts getting brain damage. And he takes a $90 million cap hit. Or A.J. Brown restructures his whole deal, which he's not going to do. Because A.J. Brown doesn't want to go nowhere. The media is making it like he's the bad guy. And I hate it. I hate it. Jalen Hurts for MVP. I think he's MVP. I'm sorry, what has Dak done? Like, I'm tired of this Dak thing. Dak has played bums. Let's see what Dak does when he plays the Broncos. Then I'll talk about Dak's an MVP. But come on, bro. He beat the Washington Commanders without two of their number one receivers on Jane Daniels' team. Whoa! And he beat Marcus Mariota. Whoa! Look at that! And an ass defense. Whoa! Would you look at that? Dak is beating mediocre bums who are not qualified. I'm sorry. Dak, to me, has to show me. Go beat the Broncos now. Go put 50 on their head and then talk to me about MVP. But to that, shut the fuck up. Some of these Cowboy consecrators, man, you're over there screaming Dak's MVP. He beat bums. He's beating bums. Trash. But you know who he didn't beat? Us. He didn't beat us. Because look who's in first place and look who's in second. Y'all not in first. But my guy is. Wait till do y'all play the Broncos this Sunday, right? You're about to lose. Just like I said, the Panthers were beating y'all. Bro, didn't you lose to the Panthers? What? Come on, MVP where? All he does, again, I keep saying it, man. He throws up these garbage-ass stats. And they say he's MVP. No, he's not. Because when you watch the game, he's missed guys wide open. He's not really consistent. He's making big throws in garbage time. Or he's up by 40 and then he just add more. That to me is all Dak is. He beats on the bum Manders. He beats on these bad NFC teams. But when you play him with a confident quarterback on the other side, what does he do? I'll wait. What does he do? Yeah. Cowboys have not played anybody. No, they haven't. And I'm tired of them talking about Dak's MVP. Dak is what MVP? He's not over Jalen. I'm sorry. When Dak plays the number 2 defense, then you could come talk to me about Dak's MVP. But you played the Washington Commanders. I'm sorry, but you don't get credit from me. I'm sorry. I'm not giving you credit when you played no Terry McLaurin, no Deebo Samuel. Their offensive line is garbage. Jane Daniels wasn't even mostly in the game. And if Jane Daniels was in that game, I think they would have won. Because I watched that game. I watched them. And I watched Jane Daniels go up the field. And you couldn't. Their defense was ass. Couldn't stop them. Until Marcus Mariota came into the game. And that's when everything blew up. The second he threw that pick six to the overrated trash bum Deron Bland, who Devontae Smith owns, that's when they start getting good. But that's not MVP. You got Stephen A. Smith today talking about Dak's MVP. In what world? In order to be MVP, you got to have a good record, which you don't. You got to be at least winning your division right now, which you don't. Because who's number 1? Not y'all. Us. We in first place. Y'all not. How's you MVP? And you got to be qualified good team. Because that's what I thought. Because when Jalen did that, he didn't play nobody. It's funny how that works. When Dak plays trash, losers, on the other side, it's Dak's MVP. But Jalen plays the bum Manders. And it's well, you played the bum Manders. Wait till you play. Shut up. But y'all don't want to talk about that. The hypocritical theories for both quarterbacks. They like to pick and choose who they want to talk about. Dak, look at Dak. Yeah, I watched Dak. Did you watch him versus the Panthers when he had that win that drive? Oh, okay. Sorry, he's not MVP to me. You got to show me. Go do that to the Broncos, man. When you beat the Broncos, let me know. Let's see what Dak does against that defense, man. They're one of the best. Dak has not played him. No, he hasn't played nobody. I don't give a fuck how many Cowboy fans hate this fucking shot. I don't care. I'm an Eagles channel, not a fucking dick-sucking Cowboys fan. I don't care what nobody says. Dak is not MVP to me. I need to see him play competent teams. Because he lost to the Eagles. That was a competent team. That's in first place right now. He's lost to the Panthers. Oh, I'm sorry. He beat the Giants. We're about to smack them this Sunday. Oh, I'm sorry. Tell all these Giants fans you're not sweeping us, bro. So you can get your Jackson Dart jersey out the fucking laundry mat as you start washing it because we know you wore it for 5 straight weeks after you beat the Eagles. We about to remind y'all why we bully y'all, why we gonna punk y'all. You know, it reminds me of when Daniel Jones and you remember when we lost to Daniel Jones? And in his second game, Jalen Hurts came back and won that game in Philadelphia. It's gonna be like that. Jackson Dart's a good quarterback. Nothing, no problems with him. But if you think we're gonna get swept by the fucking Giants, you're mistaken. I don't care about your defense. I don't care about your defense. BG coming back. I think people are not people aren't estimating how to have BG on this team means a lot. I think that's a sneaky move. I think it's a sneaky move. Ja'Cory Bennett comes back. There ain't no Adore Jackson this Sunday, Giant fans. You're not playing Kelee Ringo. We're going to have a pretty good, decent corner on the other side of Quinion. This team is pissed off. They know they screwed the pooch when they played the Giants on Thursday. And they're going to come with a vengeance Sunday. I truly believe it. Dak has I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck Dak Prescott, man. Respectfully. I don't care. He might be a great human, but he is a hot and cold quarterback. I want to see what Dak does. Let's see what Dak does in the playoffs. I don't care about regular season. I keep saying it, man. He's going to be on these bum teams. And then when he plays road teams, we're going to find out what Dak's made of. When he goes in, let's see what he does against the Broncos this Sunday. Dak, I don't care what he has to say. These guys are weak, man. These Cowboy fans are lame. Dak is not an MVP. And if he gets it, I think he'll get it because fans pick the MVP. Listen, Jalen will not win MVP. You want to know why? Because the fans, the goofy-ass fans, the ones that say this shit, these are the people that vote. These are the fucktards that vote for MVP of who they are. These type of fucking clowns that have no IQ, bunch of goddamn stupid-ass mutants who have no idea how to talk football, but say dumb shit like this. Jalen Hurts not a good quarterback. You just need to dare him to throw to beat you by da-da-da. That's the people who vote for MVP. It's not based off the NFL players. It's based off the fans. That's why I call it a popularity award. They'll give it to Dak. Because there'll be a bunch of bitch-ass Cowboy fans. Again, don't know football. A lot of them don't. They're delusional. They have no credibility of being anywhere near the air that I breathe every day. But yet they're here, unfortunately. Posting Dak Prescott should be MVP. When he's beat nobody. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, man. These guys are fucking weird. These guys are fucking weird, man. It is what it is. But let's see the injuries for today, man. Because I could go on rants, man. The Eagles will get the revenge for. Oh, I believe it. I think we're going to blow up the Giants. I don't care how good the Giants think they are. You're not sweeping us. If we get swept by the Giants, that would be the most embarrassing shit that I've ever seen. And at that point, that would hurt me, man. Deep down, it would hurt me. It's not going to happen, though. We have never got swept by the Giants. We'll split with them at best. You know what I'm saying? No running game. We only lost 2 games. Every time you dare him to throw, he delivers. Exactly, Hyden. You know what I'm saying? Hyden's supposed to be in hiatus, but yeah, he's on my channel. Are you trying to duck me? Because you don't want that smoke? I ain't gonna bite, bro. Pause. But, you know, we supposed to do Hyden with Jam podcast, man. You trying to duck me for that smoke? You don't want that smoke with me? Hyden. Come on, bro. When we gonna do this Hyden with Jam podcast? I'm just playing, man. But yeah. Yeah. I forgot the Phillies suck. They didn't do shit. Anyway, but yeah. Some interesting news. And I said this on Joey Shake's live stream. Shout out to Joey Shakes. So, Minkah Fitzpatrick could be on a potential trade candidate as a trade deadline news draw closer. I said that would the Philadelphia Eagles shock everybody? Because everybody thinking we're going to go after pass rush, DB. What if the Eagles are not thinking that? You know, we always got to think outside the box because we never know what Howard Roseman's going to do. Like, what if Ja'Cory Bennett this week shows out to be a great number 2 corner, right? Has a great week. And maybe we feel comfortable. Maybe Howard Roseman says, you know what? We don't need a DB. We think Ja'Cory Bennett could be that guy. We'll go forward with him. If he goes out there and has a pick 6, goes out there and absolutely locks down these guys, Howard Roseman could say, you know what? Let's go get a guy like Minkah Fitzpatrick, who's, 28 years old? Probably not going to cost you that much. A guy that's going to come into a defense that's already Howard already has a potential Super Bowl secondary. And you add him with this, come on, bro. Minkah with this defense? And I liked Minkah out of college. I liked him out of Alabama. He's one of those guys I wanted him. I think the Dolphins would be stupid to keep him. Honestly, I think the Dolphins should trade everybody. Because they're not winning. They're over there talking about we're going to keep. Why? Get rid of him. You're not winning anytime soon. And 2 is a horrible quarterback. I don't think he's a good quarterback. I think if Waddle went somewhere like, and I don't want to say it, but if he went to the Giants, bro, that would be a nightmare. Him and Malik Neighbors with Dart, who I think is a good quarterback. I do. I think he's going to be better than Jane Daniels. I do. But I think that I do not want to face Waddle in that division. I mean, no, he can stay in Miami. It's all that matters. But if I'm the Dolphins, I'm looking at it this way. What are we, 1-9? What are we, 1-8? Or what are we? Have we won a game at all? I mean, our record is bad. Why don't we draft it? Why don't we get as much picks as possible and start over? Fire the head coach. Trade Tua. Right. I'm sure someone will pick him up. Hell, ask the Washington Commanders. They need a quarterback right now. Maybe the Jets. You know, the Jets could pick him up. I'm just saying. You know, I always had that nightmare. Would Howie Roseman trade for Tua? And I'm going to tell you why. Because he could be Jalen Hurts' backup. Howie Roseman has done some weird shit. I would not want that, but don't put it past Howie. You know what I'm saying? Tua could be a good, serviceable backup. And maybe you can bring him in and get some value for him. Same thing they did with Pickett. You know? I don't think he's going to cost that much. I really don't. Jalen Hurts is the most accurate quarterback in football. He is. He is one of the best deep balls in the league. People acting like this guy can't throw. And it's disgusting how they act like this guy has a noodle arm. Like this guy is the version of Tim Tebow. I saw someone said that he is Tua with a tush push. You acting like Jalen Hurts on this Sunday. he tush-pushed one time. If that's all you think he can do, hey, man, just stay away from me because your football knowledge is clearly not there. You're a casual who don't watch the games. Because he's the most clutch quarterback I've ever seen. I will take Jalen Hurts any day over any quarterback. I don't care about no Josh Allen. What has he done? He's regressed. What this so-called league superstar quarterback that they said if you put him on the Eagles, well, what has he done in Buffalo? Oh, that's right. Regressed. Joe Burrow can't stay healthy. They put him above Michael. Don't ever disrespect Jalen ever again like that. These guys are not on my quarterback's level. Does my quarterback have bad games? Does my quarterback sometimes make bad? Every quarterback has bad throw. I watched Patrick Mahomes throw a pick 6, and not one person talked about him. But he needs more receivers. No. He don't need receivers. Remember, he's elite. Remember, he's one of them guys, right? You said if you put him on the Eagles, he can win. You put him on any other team, he can win you a Super Bowl, right? Shut up. Stop trying to change the script. No, he don't need weapons. Josh Allen don't need weapons. They elite, right? Lamar's elite, right? Cam Newton comes out with the stupid. I'm so tired of seeing this hat. But he over there talking about Lamar Jackson is the best coach. Shut up. Like the annoying ass fucking voice gotta go, bro. Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. It's fun. Like, bro, I can't listen to that clown, man. It's like that screechy, high-pitched voice. He thinks he's some expert. Dude, you're the dude who fumbled the football in the Super Bowl. You're nothing but, to me, a bum. That literally had everything around you to win 2 Super Bowls and you couldn't do shit. At least my quarterback took advantage of that. You didn't do nothing. But you're over there talking about, you run around here like you're an expert. And you're beefing with guys like Gilly the Kid, who's a freaking comedian. And I love Gilly. But Cam Newton's a clown. I can't stand him. Lamar Jackson! Patrick Mahomes! Like the dude literally has a fucking... Like, he literally has a freaking... Like, he's literally... just... so giddy to say their names. It makes me sick. Him and Chris Collinsworth, the most freaking dick riding ass fucking people I've ever seen that just be literally getting their hands and knees and doing whatever they need to do to just to praise every little fucking thing. But don't want to praise my quarterback. Oh, he got to do more often. Oh, well, why didn't Josh Allen do more often? Like, I don't know, be competitive. Oh, that's right. Now he needs weapons, right? Come on, man. Get your goofy ass out of here. You know he wasn't better than Jalen the second you opened your mouth. Jalen Hurts the most accurate quarterback. Jalen Hurts the best quarterback in football. In football. Name me another quarterback that's doing what Jalen's doing. I don't want to hear these other quarterbacks. Why can't they win with their team? If they're so fucking elite, why do they need receivers like Jalen? Right? Because Jalen needs everything around him, right? But then you talk about all these other quarterbacks. Just stop with that, man. Stop with that. Mahomes one of them ones, right? So he don't need those guys. But yet they're running around and talking about Mahomes should get Derrick Henry. So wait, he needs a run again? Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all running out of excuses, man. Not Commander fans about Chin Daniels need weapons. No. He's one of the ones, right? I told y'all needed weapons. You know what the Commander fans told me? Oh, Deebo Samuel can run routes. Deebo Samuel can't stay healthy. Why do you think the 49ers got rid of him? Did you think they got rid of him because they thought he was good? Did you think they traded him because they were dumb? No, they traded him because they're smart. And they know your GM's a moron. And they know you were desperate. And they're laughing right now. Because you know what they did with that pick? They got a better version of, they got a better receiver over there named Brandon Ayuk. And they're probably going to add to it. And they're not missing Deebo one bit. Because look at their record. And look at the Commanders' record. Look at their record and look at the Commanders' record. They're not missing a beat one bit. fine without him. I told PSN, I said, you should trade. No, we don't need DK. Okay. You sure about that one? Because look what he's doing to Aaron Rodgers. Why didn't your GM go out and do what Howie Roseman did? Why did what's his name, Brandon Bean? The Bills, why did he go out and get a DK Metcalf? Why did he go out and get a George Pickens? Oh, okay. Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We got to come to a realization that these quarterbacks, if they're one-on-ones, like you say they are, then stop talking about they need everything around them. I don't want to see posts with a Derrick Henry jersey or an A.J. Brown in a Buffalo Bills jersey. First of all, why would he want to go to a winless peasant-ass fucking team that can't even get past a Mahomes in the AFC Championship game, okay? Josh Allen can't even get past an AFC Championship game. Chokes in big game. Why would he want to go from winning a Super Bowl to a quarterback with a big arm that can't get it done? That's why Diggs won it out, right? Oh, that's right. He did one out. And you know what he's doing? He's balling. You know what I'm saying? But they over there talking about Josh needs weapons. No, Josh is a superstar, remember? Remember, he's one of them guys. Everybody keeps saying, well, if I build around my quarter, if I build around the team, most guys that talk like that, like the Danny Perkins, who's never had a fucking job except, being a nerd and fucking shoved in the goddamn lockers in school, okay? And making podcasts. Because they're doing what we're trying to do. Because they realize, oh my, nobody's watching ESPN. Nobody's watching Get Up. Only the people watching are citizens or 80 years old in the goddamn nursing home. Or at the airport. Because that's the only time I see it. I don't see it on regular TVs. When people are watching, they don't turn on Get Up. No, you see it most of the times when you go to restaurants. Because they need something to watch. And they want to entertain the audience. But I always see the volume is low. Because they realize how stupid you sound. And most of the time, coming at your ass is fucking clickbait. Nobody watches Get Up. Nobody says, you know what, today is Thursday. Let's watch some Get Up. Nobody's watching that shit. When I turn my phone, this is me. You know where I go? I go to Jewish Chicks channel. I go to 500. I'll go to a consecration channel before I watch Get Up. I don't go to Jacob Media for my Eagle source. I go to LB. I go to Philly 500. I go to Jewish Shakes. I go to my consecrators, the guys that I rock with. Because I know they're going to give me the best content than these guys who claim they know my city, claim they know my sports station, claim they know my team, yet they're the same ones who complain that A.J. Brown is a cancer. Bro, you from New Jersey. You from what? Baltimore. And this, by the way, shout out to my guy Pablo from Maryland, I believe. I think from Baltimore. He cool too. I have no issue with him. I'm not talking about him. But there's some goofballs that just start. Like I just saw this one guy who's an Eagle consecrator. And I'm seeing new consecrators, bro. And I'm watching them. It's like, well, A.J. Brown got, bro, you just started your channel 2 days ago. Sit down, be quiet, and just sit back, man. You know, it's crazy. I don't understand why some of these guys have jobs. My mom asked me the other day, she was like, well, why don't you make money on YouTube? And I told her flat out, because I would have to be politically correct and kiddie friendly all the time. The only way I'm making money if I'm coming down and I'm doing it my way. Which YouTube will not allow, because I can be very disrespectful. Especially dumb people. I got no tolerance for that. It's not stupid week for playing with dumb people. You want to be stupid, just be stupid that way. Okay? If you don't want to use your brain, you left it at home, cool. Go that way. I'm not here to baby and hold your hand. If you don't think Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback, or you don't think he can throw, go that way. Just carry on. Have a nice day. Don't bother commenting. Because I'm not going to respond to you. And if I do, it's going to be negative to you. And your feelings are going to get hurt. Or you're going to be put in timeout. Because I just don't like ignorance. And most of the people who say shit like Jalen Hurts ain't good a quarterback, and I look at your profile, you're a fat slob, 35 years old, eating donuts, typing on a laptop, man. You got 3 chins in your profile. But you're worried about what Jalen is. It's crazy, man. Cam Newton is a clown. Cam Newton is a high-pitched goofy. Like, the dude has a high-pitched fucking arrogance that I just don't like. Like, they overhype him, man. I always thought Cam Newton was overrated. Never liked him as a quarterback. I said it when he was playing. I picked the Broncos to beat him. I said this to my friend at school. When we were in school, I said, the Broncos are about to humiliate Cam Newton. He's like, are you crazy? I said, no, I'm not. He can't read a defense. Bye-bye. I should have bet money on that. Everybody was picking. There was people picking Cam Newton. I said, I'm picking the Broncos. You think Peyton Manning's going to beat the. I said, I don't need to see Peyton Manning do nothing. I know who Cam Newton is. A bum who's been literally one of the worst guys in reading defenses. But he talking like he's been on the league. Bro, you're not on Jalen Hurts' level if you wanted to be. Because I truly believe that Jalen Hurts, like, people act like Cam Newton had nothing around him. And I don't like that because you're being fucking ridiculous. You had the best defense. If I can go back in my mind and I'm just remembering where I watched, y'all had the best secondary. Your defense was elite. Your offensive line was elite. Stop it, man. But this clown want to talk about, I had nothing right. Man, shut up, bro. No, players didn't want to play with you, Cam, because you were another clown. You were McNabb 2.0. You were a diva. Do you see the way you act? Look how many times you're throwing your players under the bus. That's why players didn't want to play with you. It's not because they can't play with you. It's because they don't want to play with you. That's why Steve Smith left your ass. He got tired of you. He realized, I ain't winning shit with Cam Newton. I might as well go to Joe Flacco and have a chance to win with him. That's why he wanted to be traded. Did you notice that? That's why Calvin Benjamin, even though he was out of shape, you ruined his career. Well, I mean, he was bad too, but still, man. This man had weapons. But they run around here like he had nothing around him, and he's running around here like he's an expert. You are no different than fucking quarterback. It's like McNabb starting a podcast. I don't want to hear from a loser, bruh. And I don't like when McNabb goes on WIP. I don't know why these guys on WIP bring McNabb. Why? He's the great. Someone said he was the greatest Eagles quarterback. No, he not. You know who he is? Nick Foles. Jalen Hurts. I'm sorry, did McNabb win a Super Bowl? No, he didn't. How's he the greatest Eagles quarterback? I'm sorry, Nick Foles is. Nick Foles won a Super Bowl, right? I like winners. Oh, McNabb. Man, McNabb's a choke artist, loser, diva, selfish crybaby. He threw Deshaun Jackson under the bus. Go look at Deshaun Jackson, what he said about McNabb. Ain't just T.O. Everybody want to act like AJ's T.O. I love how people talk about AJ's T.O. Dude, we didn't win because McNabb was a choke artist. Did you hear what Deshaun Jackson said about him? That he didn't think he deserved Pro Bowl? Deshaun Jackson in 2010 had the best rookie season I've ever seen from a receiver that year. McNabb going up to Michael Vick, and this was his words to Sean McCoy, saying he don't deserve to be a Pro Bowl. What kind of hating ass shit is you? Why would you say that? T.O. was right about him. The sad part is T.O. wasn't a diva. T.O. only became a distraction, and these were these people. Some of these Eagle fans just don't understand football. Because if they understand why T.O. was upset, T.O. was only upset is when he wanted to get paid. When McNabb and Andy Reid sat back and said, we're not paying him, that's when because you were willing to pay a running back, but you don't run the football. And I like Brian Westbrook, but I'm sorry, he wasn't a world beater running back that I'm paying over a guy like T.O. And you still could have paid T.O. And think about it, you would have had him for a while, right? Because I think he left in, 2007? What was it? 2000? That was after 2004, so it was 2005. You would have had him and potentially Deshaun Jackson together. Possibly. Or you could have won at least 2 Super Bowls. I think you could have won a Super Bowl with T.O. But then again, I realized who the fuck our quarterback was, and I said, no, probably not. You know what I'm saying? McNabb was a selfish guy, and Cam Newton was the same way. That's why players didn't want to play with Cam Newton. That's why he's crying on podcasts. Why he's so jealous of Jalen Hurts. Because Jalen Hurts is actually a leader, and Cam Newton wished he could be like that. It hurts him. And, it is what it is, man. This is the same Cam Newton that was whining about how the Panthers are not putting them in the Panthers Hall of Fame. Yeah, bro. You don't deserve to be. I really think a guy like, who's the other guy before Cam Newton? What's his name? If they're gonna put Cam Newton in the Hall of Fame, then they need to put the other guy in the Hall of Fame. The guy that took the Panthers to a Super Bowl with Steve Smith and Muhammad. What's his name? What's that white quarterback name? He was good in 04, 03. I think we played him in the playoffs too. God, I used to hate him. What's his name? But yeah, they need to put him in there. I think they should put Steve Smith in there. If he's not already, he should be. There's a lot more guys that I would put in the Panthers Hall of Fame before I put Cam Newton in there. Cam Newton changed. What did Cam Newton change? He was here. Everybody wants to tell me he's MVP. He played the worst conference he played one of the worst divisions in football. All right, look at his record and look at the teams he played. He played one of the worst divisions in football. One of the worst playoff teams in football. Played one of the easiest schedules. And they lost to the team because they didn't play no competition for real until they got to the Super Bowl. Oh, then they got smacked by the Legion of Boom and the Seahawks with Cam Chancellor picking the ball all the way back for a touchdown. That was his first position in the wild card. Oh, then he lose to the Saints. So he had 3 opportunities to get back, and he couldn't do it. Don't tell me you couldn't get back, dude. You had 3 opportunities, and you funked all of them. And you couldn't protect yourself. That was another thing. He put his body too much on the line because he wanted to do this all the time. Instead of worrying about getting it better, and that was one thing I didn't like about him too, he wasn't a great passer. He was struggling with deep balls. He wanted to run right into a Jalen Hurts, bro. You were an average deep ball thrower. It is what it is, man. What's my guy, Speed Eagle 2.25, what's up, dude? Yeah, the same Cam Newton that was whining. He's always whining, bro. He's always whining. I can't stand him, man. Cam Newton played against top 5 defense in the playoffs, named the Arizona Cardinals, so he should have been well equipped to defeat But the Cardinals, that team was not elite as you thought they were, bro. They had a good offense, but I remember that the Cardinals have lost the teams that they should. I mean, this is the same Cardinals team that I believe that Aaron Rodgers the following year beat, right? Am I correct? Or no, they beat Aaron Rodgers, right? Yeah, that Cardinals team wasn't elite as you thought. They were over. I thought they were overrated. You know what's so crazy? That was the same year, I believe, that was 2015, right? That's when we got blown out, right? Do you understand that they weren't as great on defense as you thought they were? We just had shitty fucking players. We just had shitty. Carson Palmer was not elite as you thought he was, man. We just had EJ Biggers, who was trash, and Ed Riddles. I go back and this is why I love when you got bitch ass fan of them Eagle fans complain about AJ Brown. Bro, do you understand how much shitty ass players that we had? And now we have great players. I mean, we complain about, and listen, I complain when it comes to the offensive coordinator because I think he needs to do a better job. But I will never take advantage of not having two number one receivers and AJ and Devon. I can never sit there and say we should trade him because I don't like what he says. No, because I go back and I say, bro, remember when we had J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, Akeem Jordan, Todd Pinkston, Greg Ward. I mean, not Greg Ward. Greg Ward too. But Greg Lewis, Paul Turner. These guys were ass. Greg Lewis was okay. I mean, Jason Vaughn was serviceable, but they weren't superstars. You know, you could say Jeremy Maclin was good, but then we didn't have him that long because Chip Kelly his ass ended up letting him go anyway, and he goes out there in Kansas City. Deshaun Jackson, I mean, he was the only guy that we had that I could say other than AJ and Devontae. You know? I mean, it's crazy. But that's why I get so angry when Eagle fans, stupid, emotional, Venom Eagle fans. That's what we're going to call them from now on. We're not calling them Eagle fans. No, your name is, we're going to call you the E-Girl fans. Or the female version of the Eagle fans. Because y'all run around here Venom vibes. And it makes me sad that we're supposed to have men. Men. Because I wonder what happened to our fan base. This was the same fan base that would love to have an A.J. Brown. If you go back and ask them, those Eagle fans that were bitching about J.J. Arcega and say, bro, in 10 years, you're going to complain about A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and how much A.J. Brown's a diva and how you want a 3-time Pro Bowler to be traded because you get your feelings hurt on IG. They'd be like, bro, I'd take that over there with the fuck we have right now. And J.J. Arcega, if you go back in time and you talk to them, they'd be dying to have an A.J. Brown. They'd be dying to have him. They would trade J.J. Arcega-Whiteside flat out for A.J. Brown. If you could go back in time and talk to those Eagle fans. Talk to me when I was in my early young age. Yo, you about to have A.J. and Devontae. What? Who? Us? You know what I'm saying? At the time, we didn't know how Roseman had it. We didn't know he was going to be this great as a GM. But if you talk to me younger, I'll be like, bro, how are you ain't training for what? A.J. Brown? Hey, what crack are you smoking? I'll take that any day. But the same Eagle fans crying that we need to trade A.J. Like, bro, we were just begging for receivers the last few years. Think about the shit that we've been through. And I know some of y'all Eagle fans are young. But all you gotta do is do your research. And talk to your fathers. Talk to your talk to your grandfather. Talk to your grandparents. Talk to your relatives. And ask them, what was it like to watch trash receivers? And they probably can name you a bunch of them. And ask them, would you trade A.J. Brown? And go back to the old receivers that you used to have? And they'd be like, fuck no. Hell no. I'll take an A.J. Brown. I'll take a diva over what we had. Be grateful, man. Be grateful. Be grateful. Some of y'all don't understand. The young Eagle fans, and I know some of y'all on Twitter, young Eagle fans don't understand. Y'all are blessed to have 2 number 1 receivers right now, man. If you didn't live through the Chip Kelly era, or you were too young to remember, listen, bro, you didn't miss nothing. Trust me. And I don't think some of them Eagle fans right now would be able to handle the 2015 year. I think some of them would have quit on each other as Eagle fans. I really want to know, and this is what I want to know is when we because eventually we're going to get bad again, unfortunately. Every dynasty team has that. Will we just fall apart eventually? Our quarterback's going to get old eventually. Will you be loyal just like you are now? Because it's great when you win. But I remember in 2023, I saw a lot of Eagle fans switch. Some of these Eagle fans switched. Now, I said, I had confidence in Jalen Hurts all along. I didn't have confidence in that coach staff. And that's why I said, and I was real. I said the Buccaneers, and along with other consecrators, which they didn't like, was going to beat us. It wasn't me being a fake. I was being realistic. Now, people could say, oh, you were fake. No, I wasn't. I'm just not gullible. But I also knew that We have a better chance with our offense anytime you have an AJ and Devontae and the Jalen Hurts on their side. I know if one's on my team, I'll take him any day because I know if he has a chance to win the game, he will. And you're better off with A.J. Brown on your team without him. Because what's a record without A.J. Brown? I listen to these idiots and they talk about Jalen Hurts needs A.J. Brown. But then you saying trade him at the same sentence. Wait, if A.J. Brown is the reason why Jalen Hurts so-called successful, right? Because that's what y'all saying. Then why the fuck would I trade him? Why? If that makes my quarterback weak, wouldn't I keep the guy that's making my quarterback successful? Oh, okay. That don't make sense because if A.J. Brown, and last time I checked, we're 17-0 every time he's on that field. When we don't have A.J. Brown, we're not winning games. When we don't have our number one receivers, are we winning games? No. We don't win games without A.J. Brown. See, I can bitch, moan, complain, and I don't want to keep talking about this because I hope it just ends. But every time they bring it up, man, it's like, do y'all want to? I'm asking all you emotional Eagle fans, and I want y'all to be realistic. Be realistic. Are you just upset that AJ tweeted that post, or you seriously want him out of here because you don't think that he's worth the trouble, and you'd rather go back to being trash at receiver? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me give you a newsflash for you. It don't matter what receiver you draft. Because if you don't think they're going to be a headache, look at Malik Neighbors. Before he got hurt, you saw him slam his helmet on the ground. Hell, he fucking cursed out his coaches. He cursed people in the interviews. Have you not seen some of the shit Jamar Chase said? Those are the guys that are young. They're drafted. If you don't think that these receivers that are coming out are going to be anything but not A.J. Brown, let me give you a newsflash. Oh, no one is going to be like Devontae Smith. You are going to have another A.J. Brown. You might have a George Pickens. And Cowboy fans laughing now. Wait till you see the second season when he starts because every Cowboy fan's laughing now. Dude, you just got him. Of course he's going to be happy until he loses. Wait till he sees Dak's playoff record, and then he realizes, oh shit. I'm telling you right now, Cowboy fans are happy now. They want George Pickens signed. But let's see what they do when George Pickens starts throwing attention when Dak loses another playoff game. And it keeps on happening. Because Amari Cooper was happy too. Amari Cooper was happy too. You remember? We need to sign Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, man. Amari Cooper. You remember how he was torturing us? And then, oh, that's right. You didn't go to the Super Bowl. Oops. This is why I love when Cowboy fans open their mouth. Talk about we got the best. You always had the best receiving core. CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper. Now George Pickens. George Pickens is another Amari Cooper. Wait till they figure him out. Oh, I'm sorry. He beat Marshawn Lattimore. Trash. Marshawn Lattimore should be out the league. That's why I was not concerned when the Commanders traded a second-round pick for Marshawn Lattimore with the Saints, because you know what? I knew Marshawn Lattimore was ass. All these Commander fans thought they were going to the Super Bowl. You remember all these Commander fans were laughing at us? We got Marshawn Lattimore for AJ. Who? You mean the guy that got ripped apart? Who? Now look at y'all. Sad. Pathetic. That Marshawn Lattimore, right? Yeah, Marshawn Lattimore. Yeah, you showed one clip of him, what? Gardner Mitchell was a quarterback, and you showed one clip of him locking A.J. Brown down because we had no quarterback. Because Jalen wasn't playing. Until you saw week 3 where Jalen was playing and gotta rip them apart. Marshawn Lattimore's always been overrated. Overrated. Why do you think the Saints got rid of him? Now look at Commander fans now. They want him out of here. No. You were going to the Super Bowl with him. Remember? Marshawn Lattimore was going to... Y'all were laughing when Marshawn Lattimore came to the Commanders. I remember Commander fans in my job. Now I can say fuck because I don't work there anymore. I quit on their ass, man. I had enough, man. That's why I haven't been to make a lot of shit. I've been finding other jobs, man. I had enough of them. Number one, you're not... listen, bro. When you schedule me during Eagles games, man, and I don't care what company you are, it's a respect thing, okay? I don't ask too much. All I ask you is don't schedule me on Eagles days. You do it, hey, man, I'm going to warn you. Oh, you ain't, oh, yeah. It was just shit that happened ever. I don't respect companies like that, especially when I call off for this, because I never missed an Eagles game in my lifetime. Only time is when my mom punished me when I was young. You know what I'm saying? I was a bad little kid. Bad little kid. But I never missed an Eagles game, especially at work. And I will not go to work during a Eagles game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, things have been happening. But, you know, I also wanted to get a new job, man. I was tired of that job, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I respect the people I work with. A lot of them are Eagle fans, but I remember when Marshall Lamb got traded, someone told me that the Commanders are going to the Super Bowl. Now look at them. They thought it was their year. Jaden Daniels was playing all year until he got hurt now. I told people, you keep running Jaden Daniels like that, he's going to get hurt. No, he'll be all right. Jaden Daniels, one of them ones. Look at all these analysts that were talking crazy about Jalen, saying Jaden Daniels is the best quarterback in the division. Where? And I feel bad for him because I don't think it's his fault. I think that front office is a joke. I told Commander fans this when I said, also, you didn't get better with Dan Snyder. All you did was get another version of Dan Snyder, just not an asshole. But he don't care about the team. He's the same Sixers owner that's crippled the franchise for how many years now? He's the same dude that did not want to pay Jimmy Butler because he was too cheap. This is the same dude who's all this talent and couldn't get a championship in Philadelphia. But you think that he's going to win you in Washington with the Commanders? But all he cares about is money. That's why I don't watch the Sixers, man. I will not watch an op take over my franchise. That's like Jerry Jones own it if I was a Phillies fan, which I'm not. But thankfully, I'm not. If Jerry Jones becomes the owner of the Phillies, what? I'm not watching it. Why would I support that team? He's an op. You know? I may be young, but I remember when we had trash receivers like Nelson Aguilar. I'm grateful the Eagles have I'm 25 years old. I remember the Eagles having guys like Todd Pinkston, Hakeem Jordan. I mean, Riley Cooper. You're young. Riley Cooper was ass. And then he said the N-word. And Chicago was like, no, we're going to keep him. Like, we've been through the worst with wide receivers, man. And you got a bunch of goofy, Phenom Eagle fans that have a skirt and not a real shirt under them. They call themselves, they keep saying he's destroyed the locker room. No, the only thing you're doing is bitching and complaining. Shut up. Go to therapy. Because if AJ is making you that mad, then you clearly don't have a life. Because he don't make me mad. Only thing that makes me mad is when you people, right now I go on my website on Twitter and I see people talk about AJ didn't practice. So what? Who cares? You know what else didn't practice, Cam Jefferson? AJ Brown is probably sore. He's older. What do you do with older guys? What does Nick Sirianni always do? He rests them. He rests them and let them get better. So they're 100%. You don't want a 66% AJ Brown going to the Giants game. It's a division game. You need them rested. Why does everybody want to make it like AJ Brown hates the Eagles when he said it many times, I want to be here. I love this city. I have no problems. Even when he goes to WIP and he talks to these people, Ike Reese was scared when AJ Brown called up. Where was all this energy, Ike? Where was all this energy, bruh? You're over there talking about AJ's a... Why didn't you say that to him? Oh, because you ran and you hit and you tucked your tail between your legs. You weren't standing on business. You were scared. I watched AJ Brown punk the WIP station. What he said, why do you keep making shit... Why are you so toxic? Why do you continue to put guys down? Called you right out. Then you're like, no, we didn't do that. No, AJ, we don't make sense. Yeah, you do. It's AJ Brown. Trade him for Pat Surtain. Remember that shit? Last year? In 2023, it was AJ Brown wasn't happy. Every year because he's not happy. He's not happy because the offense coordinator stinks. But he was smiling on the field. He's mad at the offense coordinator. That tweet was directed at the offense coordinator. Just let you know that one. And he's also trolling the media because y'all fall for it. You fall for it. You fall for it. You cry and you bitch or complain about it. So he's going to keep doing it. If I know it's going to get to you, I'm going to keep doing it. Stop falling for it. And here's the thing. You don't have to follow him. If you don't like what AJ says, don't follow him. That's why I don't follow every, and I said this before in my last show. Go back and watch. I'll say it again. I don't follow every player on the Eagles. There's only a couple guys I follow. You want to know why? Because I don't care what they have to say most time, and some of them are just irritating as hell. And I know some of them irritate me, so I'm not going to follow guys that put me in a bad mood. You choose to follow. You made a choice doing that. So stop crying when the consequences happen. If you don't want to hear what AJ says, turn off your notifications. Don't follow him. And if you see on Twitter, just scroll past it. But yet you click on it. Yet you react to it. I'm not upset really, to be honest. Because I watched a man caught 2 touchdowns. And everybody acting like AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts ain't good. And then I posted a video of him literally was shaking Jalen Hurts' hand after the touchdown. What is you talking about? And I posted under the dude's caption, I said, quote, like, y'all emotional. Like, y'all emotional. Offending them males. Y'all need to chill. I don't know what that said. Hold on, let me find it. But it's already getting a lot of tweets, retweets, everything. And rightfully so because, bro, they are emotional. They are emotional. What did I say? This already getting a lot of tweets. Because it's the truth. Some of y'all are freaking emotional. Y'all need to get over it. Where's this dude at, man? Where's this dude at? Let me find his tweet. But it's already getting a lot of buzz. Oh yeah, all right, here we go. So this guy posted this, all right, and he apologized, but he didn't take the tweet down. If you know you're wrong, why don't you take the tweet down? Look at this. This is the emotional Eagle fan that I'm talking about. These are the emotional ones. After AJ Brown and TD versus Vikings, he and Jalen Hurts didn't interact at all. At this point, it's clear AJ's issue is with Jalen. If it wasn't, we have seen a moment like this one squash things last year versus Steelers. What are you talking about? Do you want me to play one more time? What are you talking about? Did you not just see the man shake his hand? So I posted. Again, this is what I posted. And it's getting a lot of tweets. Because I'm tired of these crybabies, man. I posted. Let's get it. Come on, focus. I posted. And let me read it to you. Again, your emotions are offending them. You need to fucking relax. Why don't you just do your research instead of making shit up? Oh, it takes you 30 seconds to post a caption because you probably didn't watch the game. And if you did, you probably didn't see it. But rather than you just sit back and wait for things to come out, you jump to conclusion because why? You needed something to talk about. You were bored. And then when you said I was wrong, oh, I didn't see it, I'm sorry, thank you. Why didn't you delete the tweet out? If I'm wrong about something, I'm not going to keep the tweet up because I know it makes me look bad. You're running a business, technically, right? This is your page. You're making money off that, I'm assuming, right? If you're not, then you're wasting your time, honestly. Because all this trolling about A.J. Brown ain't happy. Bro, A.J. Brown, what do you want him to do? Kiss Jalen Hurts on the lips? Pause. What do you want him to do? Give him a hug? What do you want him to do? These are grown, competitive men. They're not going to sing Kumbaya every single freaking time on the goddamn field. If you want Kumbaya men, go get J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. It's simple as that. If you want church boys who have nothing to say but catches the ball, don't catch the ball, but looks good as a receiver, go get J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Go get DGB. I'm sure he's 31 years old, but he looks good in the Eagles uniform. Too bad he can't catch the ball. Who cares? Does he catch the ball? Oh, he does? Oh, okay. So he's doing his job, right? Why do you care? Howie Roseman already said we're not trading A.J. Brown. And when you look at Howie Roseman, I'm sorry, but I showed you the reaction already, but Howie Roseman's not trading him because when Howie Roseman hugged the dude and shook his hand, yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. Howie Roseman is not stupid. Y'all make it like A.J. Brown. I mean, this is what we're fucking overreacting about? This is the tweet? This is the tweet. Y'all overreacted over this tweet, man. Can y'all see that? Oh, come on. Focus, come on. Can y'all see that? Is that better? There you go. See if I can focus it. Come on, focus. But yeah. 1KO is open. Use me, but not use me. Okay. Well, why is this such a big headline? Because he said use me, but not use me. If you can't read what A.J. Brown is saying, he's saying to the offensive coordinator, you're using me, but you're not really using me. He's talking to Kevin Patullo, not Jalen. But you thumbheads, you dummies that want to make shit up, that want to act like Jalen. Or maybe he's just tweeting because, you know, he wants to get to y'all. Maybe he's just trolling. Y'all want to be detective so bad, man. You want to be detective. What's his name? You want to be detective. What was the book that I was reading like when I was little? Detective Cyclopedia Brown or something like that. What is it? Detective Cyclopedia Brown. Yeah, y'all want to be Detective Cyclopedia Brown. You want to be Sherlock Holmes. I think AJ doesn't want to be here. Well, how do you know? You talked to him? What's your source? Oh, because you thought. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a source, buddy. Marshawn Lattimore is washed. He is washed. He's a bum. I may be young, but I remember when we had trash receivers like Nelson Aguilar, and I'm grateful. The Eagles have elite receivers. Wide receiver do it, bro. You haven't been through the worst, then. All right, bro. You haven't been through the Reggie Browns, the Todd Pinkstons. Oh man, you. That's not the worst, buddy. Not to rain on your parade. I'm glad that you're happy, but that's not the worst that we ever had. You know what I'm saying? No offense, it's a Philly thing. I mean, I get, and I'm glad that you're happy, but bro, I'm talking about the guys like Reggie Brown, Dante Stallworth, Dorgreen Beckham, Jordan Matthews. I don't care what nobody says. Jordan Matthews is a fucking bum. I hated that guy, and I was so happy when we traded his ass to Buffalo. All these Eagle fans were crying. I was happy as hell when we got rid of his ass. I was so happy we got rid of that overrated slot receiver who had had freaking no hands to catch a ball to save his life. And we replaced him with an Alshon Jeffrey and a Torrey Smith. It made me happy. Look at this clown. Emotional Eagle fan. Congratulations, you just became the emotional Eagle fan today. Mostly Eagle tweets. Look at this clown. All jokes aside. Oh, look at this. All jokes aside, let's trade it for Garrett Wilson this point. Show him what struggle is like. So you want to trade for another squanted receiver who's going to want the ball. Yeah, that makes fucking sense. What a genius in this building, man. Let's trade for another receiver who's going to want the goddamn ball. And what happens when he complains? Oh, you don't think he's not going to complain? Do these people think? Or are they just typing stupid shit to hear themselves? Or hear their own voice? Garrett Wilson would only bitch and complain with Kevin Petula as his OC. I tell you, man. These people make me mad sometimes, bro. I mean, the stupid shit. How many followers does this guy have? He got 2,520, bro. Jesus Christ. I mean, you're bitching and complaining. And you want to know, all jokes aside, trade him for Garrett Wilson. I'm glad someone commented on there. This is moronic. Finally get a team we've been chasing. And y'all want to tear it up because you don't like what it's... Facts. I'm retweeting that. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Perfectly well said. Look at this clown, man. Look at these emotional bitch ass, soft ass, weenie, freaking cotton, pansy ass Eagle fans, man. You're sweeter than a baby's bottom, bro. Sweet as fucking cotton candy. Just weak, man. What happened to this fan base? Look how weak this is. This moronic, but the captain for the team chasing back to back, consistently acting like a toddler. No, you're the only one acting like a toddler. Who says AJ Brown isn't a captain? Are you in the locker room? Is you in the locker room? I want to know, have you been in the locker room? Because everybody that's been in the locker room with AJ Brown have said everything but positive about him. Cooper DeJean just said, that is my favorite teammate. Devontae Smith likes him in the locker room. Everybody has no issue. But you, the emotional bitch-made Eagle fan, mostly Eagle tweets, stupid name, probably a 13-year-old, teeny bopper that has no hair on his dick, pause, and still trying to grow his first pubic hair, and you're over there bitching because AJ Brown, who you should be happy to have, because if you didn't live through the bad times, sit back and shut the fuck up. I'm tired of these Gen Z ass Eagle fans, man. Now watch me troll him now. Well, I have to do this to him. I have to do this to him. I have to do this to him now, man. I'm about to do this to him. Because now I'm going to remind you what you're asking for. If you don't have dick on your pubic hair, on your ball sack, I'm sorry, if you don't have hair on your dick, pause. Because I got to put pause because these people are weirdos. And you can't say anything without a pause anymore. Pause. If you don't have hair on, because I'm about to get real disrespectful with him, on your dick, pause. I advise you to shut your bitch ass up and go play Madden and stop acting like you been through the struggles that Eagle fans have gone through. Period. I'm tired of these dudes, man. Oh my god. Alright, let me move on from it. Let's see what else news it is. I forgot. I advise you to. Hold up. I think I spelled it wrong. Hold up. Let me retype it. Sometimes my audio correction. God damn it. Hold up. Let me redo it. There we go. Alright, I fixed it. For this clown. So I wrote, don't play with my fucking receiver, little boy. You probably don't have no dick on your hair. You don't have, I'm sorry, fucking dick. What the fuck am I saying? Pause. You probably don't have no hair on your ball sack, and you're talking out your mouth. You're a 10-year-old goofy geek, four-eyed fucking little kid who had no idea what you've been through or the struggles that Eagle fans have been through, but you're crying because you can't take a wide receiver who want the ball. Shut your bitch ass up. You little boy. This is why we can't have nice things in Philly. I don't know why these guys want to act like they've been through. You haven't been through the struggles. You were a little ass 10-year-old high school geek. I'm 25 years old. And you are not going to tear 18 down. And I don't think, I'll be damned if I don't have nothing to say to you. I'll be damned if I don't say something to you and remind you that you ain't shit. You were a little ass goofy. You are not old enough to drink yet. You still need a parent's approval to go out at night. You can't get a car yet, or you probably can, but you know you still gotta go. You're still in school. You gotta wake up every day and go to the bus stop. Shut the fuck up, little boy. As my guy Stu would say. Shout out to Stu Vision in the building, if he's in the building. Shut up, little boy. Like he told we them boys. Shut up, little boy. Shut up. And sit the fuck down. All you little Gen Z ass little Phenom Eagle fans. AJ hurts my feelings. Let's trade him. Who haven't been through the JJ Arcega-Whitesides and wasn't crying when we had nobody throwing the ball, nobody catching the ball. And if you're 13 years old and you got no hair on your dick, pause, shut your ass up and stay in the child's place, please. That's why I don't like when people have Twitter accounts, man, because you really can't see how old they are. You're probably 10 years old. Tell what you've been through the struggle. No, you haven't. Oh my God, man. Shut up. Now tweet that one. Fucking Gen Z ass little ass boys, man. Now they ain't Gen Z. You know what they are? They're fucking little. They're the new Gen Zs. Like, and I'm Gen Z, but I am a different Gen Z. These people are crybabies, man. Wah! I don't like what AJ says. Wah! Wah! Grow up. I'm sorry, you still a little kid. My fault. Maybe emotional stuffed animal will help you. Go talk to a therapist. Go talk to your bully in high school. Fucking clowns, man. And by the way, I don't condone bullying, man. But some of these people do deserve it, bro. Especially these little goofy ass Gen Z fucking little weenies that cry about AJ. AJ's a diva. Man, y'all the reason why we don't have nice things in Philadelphia. Y'all not gonna be happy until this finally happens. And then, oh my God, we got nothing for Jalen. Well, no shit, Sherlock, because you got rid of everybody who we had. Because your feelings can't take it. Or these 40-year-old grown men. Because back my day. Well, back in your day, there was a lot of shit that happened back in your day that wasn't allowed now. Shut up. I want to hear from back in your day. Back in your day, football is not the same as we play now. Clown. And back in your day, you never seen an AJ Brown in your lifetime. Shut up. I don't want to hear from a 7-year-old clown, man. I don't care what you did back in your day. Back in my day, receivers didn't talk that much. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They just wasn't on social media like they are now. But they did talk. Stop lying. The greats were talking crazy on mic. What are you talking about? It's not as coverage as it is now. Where everything is posted. Everything is retweeted. But stop saying back in your day the receivers weren't talking. They weren't doing this. Yes, they were. You just weren't used to it because it wasn't on social media 24/7. And you couldn't retweet back then. Social media's taken over. Where everything is over the top. Magnifying every little thing. Stop crying. Leave AJ alone. You could complain about him when he don't catch a ball. How about that one? If he goes out there and he drops balls, or he don't want to run, or if he don't run a route right, or he decides not to take on, then you can criticize him. I don't mind that. But when you criticize him because you can't stand an IG tweet, when you know our offense coordinator has been horrible, let's not act like Kevin Patullo has been a winner here. Let's not act like Kevin Patullo isn't not a problem still in this building. Just because he beats the Vikings, I'm sorry, I don't think he gets credit for it. I don't. I'm not giving him credit. That's what them Eagle fans want to do. I'm not doing that. No. I know there's a problem with the offensive coordinator, man. And I know he wasn't the real reason why we won. As much as these people want to tell me that he is. He's not. Jalen Hurts was the offensive coordinator that we saw the plays that were happening with the bomb. That was Jalen. We know Kevin Patullo ain't calling those plays. And if he is, then guess what? Why is he not doing it every day? Why is he not doing it? I'm saying every week. Every game. Why is it always so? Yeah, exactly. Tell me he gets credit. Credit for what? You soft ass, weenie ass Eagle fans, man. Some of y'all pussies, man. Weenie ass weirdos, bro. Most of y'all are 10-year-old geeks. Go talk to your bully. Go talk to your stuffed animal. Some of y'all, mommy should take your phone away. Isn't it bedtime for you? What the hell? It's 5:26. Don't you supposed to go to school tomorrow? Why are you up? What happened? Because when I was still in school, my mom took the phone at 5. I was not allowed on the phone after 5. That phone was off. Why are these kids still on the phone? Some of y'all parents, I'm not telling you how to raise your kids, but some of y'all need to learn how to raise your kids better, bro. This is why these kids are falling more in their head every time. Y'all need to get them off their phone so they can stop doing dumb shit like this little goofball. over there tweeting at 5:25. Bro, go to bed and eat dinner. I'm sorry, eat dinner and go to bed. Go brush your teeth, man. You worried about it when another grown man does. You haven't been through the worst. Ask your granddad what it was like to have receivers back then so he could tell you how much the receivers have evolved and how much you would love to have an A.J. Brown so you can stop crying. I bet you have an A.J. Brown in your... This clown, the same one who criticized A.J., they're the same ones who will be having an A.J. Brown jersey in the closet. They're the same ones who were bitching and complaining probably when J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Jalen Reagor were trash for the Eagles. When you were begging for A.J. Brown, when you were begging for Metcalf, but now you have them, you're ungrateful and you want them gone. I hate these type of Eagle fans, man. Y'all need to go be Bills fans. Go be a Bills fan. Get away from our fan base. The ones that don't want AJ here, leave my fan base, please. I don't like y'all. Y'all like maggots, man. Y'all like fucking flies. You're too annoying. You're like gnats at the barbecue. You're like ticks that suck the blood out this fucking fan base, man. You make the real Eagle fans wish they weren't part of y'all. For real. I don't like some of y'all. Y'all really fucking weird. Y'all fucking weird. You're fucking sensitive. You got a fucking vagina instead of a dick. You need your dick castrated. Respectfully, you need to get a life, man. It's sad, bro. I don't understand it. Y'all about 10 years old complaining because of receivers crying. Bro, you were crying too when you were playing football probably. Stop crying, man. Like, y'all bunch of whiny little bitches, man. And I got to call out the grown adults are 40 years old? Now I know why your kids are fucked up the way they are now. No wonder why your kids probably crying too, because you raised them like that. Be whiny little bitches. Not a man. Worried about another girl, giving them feminine vibes, just like you, because we know half of y'all don't have a female in your relationship. I mean, I don't have no female right now because I don't got time for them. But I promise you one thing. I'm not letting no female run my relationship. Y'all let female run your relationship. They have the pants in your relationship for sure. Y'all don't stand on no business. Y'all let them. Y'all let the females dictate how your home goes. They'll let you hold on. You'll say, "Can I hold your purse?" If they tell you to hold on their purse, you'll hold on their purse for them. You're the type to hold their purse for them as they go to the store. I ain't letting no female tell me to hold your purse. What? You better hold your own purse. These are the type of Eagle fans that I know they are. Or the ones that cry too much. You know what I'm saying? AJ hurts my feelings. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Let's see what Jeff McClain said. Jeff McClain, Cam Jurgensen knee isn't at practice. Neither is, oh my God, Aziz Jory hamstring. Linebacker Jeremiah Chard Jr. ankle is here, but he isn't practicing. A.J. Brown is in practice today for the Eagles. Okay. Okay. Cool. A.J. Brown ain't practicing. Need to rest him. Like, it's just some of y'all just annoying, man. Yeah, y'all just need a life. Y'all really do. This guy's a clown. Who's this? Mostly Eagle fan? Oh, I can't DM him. Fuck. I wanted to curse him out. Let's see what year he's born at, man. How old is he? He joined May 2018. So I know he's a young buck. Let's see his YouTube channel. Is this little boy? That's his YouTube channel? Yeah, we could tell you're a young little dude, bro. That's your YouTube channel, man? You got 16 subscribers, and you don't have the balls to show your face, man. Look at this. Look at this. We know he's 13 years old. We know he's 13 years old in the chat. Anytime you have a Saquon Barkley music in the audio, I don't want to play it because I might get copyrighted for it. We know you're 13 years old, man. Sit the fuck down. I don't even take you seriously, bro. I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's just a podcaster. Bro has highlights. Highlights. That's a 15-year-old kid right there, man. Talk about trade agent, bro. How about we trade you, you ungrateful ass Eagle fan? Because when you were finally born, we had fucking legit playoff teams. How about we trade you? You ungrateful ass, goofy ass 13-year-old who had no pubic hair on your ball sack, talking crazy. Pause. You're a 13-year-old little goofball. A Gen Z ass white, man. And you complaining? Bro, you haven't been through the worst. Oh, I would love to see what you would have done with that Reggie Brown. And the Todd Pinkston. And the Greg Lewis. Oh, by the way, Freddie Mitchell. And I have us be laughed at by Cowboy fans. You probably weren't an Eagle fan when we were getting laughed at with the ringless jokes, were you? I want to see if I can send him the link, man. Let's see if this young buck want to come on, man. This dude's a goofy. This dude's a goofy. This dude's a goofy. Someone go tell him to come on my channel too. Because I want to talk to this young kid. This young kid clearly don't know what he's been through. You over there crying? Is you serious, man? And we know you're a little kid. Because no grown 40-year-old, if you're a grown 40-year-old making highlight reels, come on, bro. You just need a job at that point, man. Or you just need to respectfully just blow away in the wind. Just fly away like a bird. You know, like an eagle. Fly away. And just leave the social media alone. Just fall in your little depression little hole. Because, bro, like, no, he got to be 13 years old, man. This goofy dude. Mostly Eagle fan. Mostly Eagles. I don't see anything else he poses. We broke the Eagles. What? Look at this. Yeah, this kid don't know what he's talking about. This kid is a little boy. You could tell this kid was not grown enough to see the bad receivers we had. So he's one of those ungrateful ass 13-year-old, no dick on his hair. I'm sorry, no hair on his pubic hair, on his ball sack. No grown hair on his chest yet. Talking like he's been through the worst. But he's upset because we have the best and he wants to get rid of him. So he wasn't there when the J.J.R. Sigel was. If he was, he was young. He gotta be like 9, 10 years old. Why we trade that goofball away from the? Why not we trade that goofball away from the Eagle? I agree. Hey man, give me a Browns fan. I'll be happy to have AJ and Devontae. Hey, any Browns fan? I'll trade you. I'm like Hal Roseman. I'll deal with you. You wanna see a sad fan base? Go to the Browns. You wanna see a sad fan base? Go to the Ravens. Oh no, they won championships. Never mind. Go to the Bills. Go be a Vikings fan. Go be a Commanders fan. Go be a Giants fan. No, they're starting to get their head out of their asses finally. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to find out this Sunday. I think Jack Starks is going to be. I think he's going to be nice. I think he's going to be better than Jayden Daniels. I agree. Dude is a little boy. Why do we let these little boys on social media? I think there should be a rule on Twitter. If you're not older than 21, you should not be having a social media account. You're not old enough to talk with grown men. And there should be a separate account for grown men and separate account for little ass kids, man. Right? We should have a little X for little kids under 13 years old and have X for grown people. If you're under the 21, I think I might tweet at Elon Musk. I might see if he'll do that. Where we have separate X accounts. If you're a little kid, you only get to see the little kid accounts. And if you're older than 21, you could be with the big adults. Because these little kids talking with big, it's not fair. I mean, dude, they're letting little kids talk about A.J. Brown's a diva. Bro, you never seen the worst receivers that we had. Oh, I wish you would see the Reggie Browns and the Pigstons, man. You a young whoopee snapper. I'm saying, look at this. This dude was not old enough to remember anything. All he does is hate on A.J. Brown. Bro, you were not there when J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was here, man. I'd advise you just to shut the fuck up, bro. Go sit your goofy ass down. Someone tell this little kid that if he wants to, come and comment so I can call you an idiot. But he ain't gonna show up because, bro, who is he? I don't care if he shows up or not, man. I just think it'd be funny to troll him. It's ridiculous, man. Why not the Goopo go to be a Falcons fan? Hey, he can be I don't like these type of fan base, man. And I think some of these Eagle fans are young and don't understand that this is why I don't know, man. These people weird, bro. These people weird, man. Cam Newton's a loser. He will always be remembered as a fumbling machine. Cam Newton's a big loser because he's a hater. I had no issue with Cam Newton until he talked about Jalen like he was a bum. But then you put all these other quarterbacks that don't win championships. It only became not winning Super Bowls when Jalen won one. Because when Brady won him, he was the greatest quarterback ever. When Mahomes won him, it was the greatest quarterback ever. When Jalen lost his first Super Bowl to Mahomes, everybody was trolling Jalen Hurts. Everybody keeps saying the fumbles lost the Super Bowl. That's not why we lost the Super Bowl. I hate when people say that. Number one, the fumbling happened because the guy grabbed the face mask. That was Bolton who literally was caught grabbing the face mask of Jalen Hurts, but wasn't called for the penalty. If we're going to ask the context of that. I hate when Eagle fans say we lost Super Bowl because of Jalen fumbled. No, we lost Super Bowl because, number one, Jonathan Gannon was horrible as a defense coordinator. Number two, our coach was playing conservative. And number three, Quez Watkins, when we had the lead, all he had to do was catch the ball. And he dropped the football. Jalen Hurts didn't lose that Super Bowl. What is your clowns talking about? Do you watch the games? Or you just finding ways just to hate? You know what I'm saying? Jalen didn't lose the Super Bowl. Our players on Jalen Hurts' team lost them that Super Bowl. When Jonathan Gannon couldn't make adjustments, I think I'm gonna tell you right now, if we go to the Super Bowl, he's gonna be another Jonathan Gannon Jr. And I think Kevin Patullo is. I think he is the weak spot, and I really do. I think he's the weak link on our coach staff. I hope not. But he gives me Jonathan Gannon vibes, man. Jonathan Gannon vibes. Remember, everybody was saying Jonathan Gannon was a great defense coordinator? Have you seen the Cardinals lately? Have you seen them? Have you seen their defense? Yeah, look at the highlights. Now look at their stats, how much they've given up. I remember I was at Restaurant Depot working, and he's a lot of Eagle fans. And someone I'm so cool with. I just shout to my guy who subscribed to me. But him and I used to go back and forth because I said Jonathan Gannon is ass. No, he's not ass. The players got to. No, I said Jonathan Gannon is ass. And I would bitch and complain every time Jonathan Gannon was on. Because Jonathan Gannon, all they talked about was he was a great defense coordinator. And that's why I think they talk about Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo reminds me of Jonathan Gannon on his offense side of the ball. Where he's going to get us to the Super Bowl, hopefully. And hopefully we don't have to hold our breath and hope that he don't go back to his old behaviors. Or he beats on bad football teams. Or it's like he's up and down. But the players around him are making him better. Not the coaching is making the players better. It's the players around him. He reminds me of Jonathan Gannon. That everybody is praising him when it's not him. And I'm worried if we do go to the Super Bowl, which, I would love to go back to the Super Bowl. Hey, listen, we go back to the Super Bowl, that's fine. But I get worried if we play a team like Kansas City again. Can Kevin Patullo make the adjustments? Or if he gets a cut, let's say a job, because Jonathan Gannon, we didn't know he got a job before the Super Bowl. What happens if he gets a job? I think a team like the Titans would do it. Would he be the same way with Jonathan Gannon and not prepare? Because when you listen to him, it's just Jonathan Gannon vibes, man. It doesn't look like a coordinator. And there's something off about him. We lost the Super Bowl 57. Yeah. That's that little boy if he knows who. Oh, yeah, that's all right. Never mind. I think he's been an Eagle fan. I'm in the locker room. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. These Eagle fans make me mad, bro. And some of these kids are just 10 years old, man. Parents, before you raise an Eagle fan, make sure you give them a history lesson of, remember, this is what we were before. When they complain about AJ, just remind them that they haven't been through the worst. Like, they haven't been through the worst. And that's why I say, man, I'll take an AJ Devontae all day over what we had before. And if you don't see the issue with that, and you think AJ is a diva, bro, I'll take a diva any day. You want to know why? Because that diva won me a Super Bowl. That diva is catching the ball every Sunday. I don't got to worry about Mr. Umbrella Boy under the fucking umbrella on a sunny day, who should have never been drafted. Remember, everybody told me that J.J. Arcega-Whiteside runs better routes. I remember Eagle fans telling me that J.J. Arcega-Whiteside runs better routes than DK Metcalf. Where's all these Eagle fans at? Oh, that's right, they disappeared. The same ones who thought Sidney Brown was a good qualified player. Remember him? Sidney Brown? Yeah, I was right about him too. I told people this season, Sidney Brown is trash. And I bring this to my point, because we're moving off the A.J. Brown, because I beat the bush all over it many times. I'm done with the A.J. Brown shit. He's not getting traded. Shut up. Stop crying, or cry more. He has a dead cap hit. Howie's not traded him, because Howie's learned his lesson. Clearly you haven't, or you were not old enough to remember, but he's been around with the J.J. Arcega-Whitesides when he missed on Metcalf. He missed A.J. that year. He missed Terry McLaurin that year. He missed a lot of good receivers that year. He missed on Jefferson. He's not trading A.J. because he traded asses to get him. He paid him. A.J.'s locked up until 2028. Some dummy told me, A.J. Brian, this last thing, and I'll move on because we'll talk about the trade deadline afterwards. I'm done with it. I promise. Someone told me, well, A.J. Brown, it don't mean his contract means nothing. Actually, it does. Because it's called a dick cap hit. This ain't Madden. You can't just trade a player whenever you want. Okay? And number two, what do you mean it don't matter? A.J. has been locked up through 2028. Same with Saquon Barkley. Same with Devontae Smith. Even if Jalen Hurts gets paid, he's not getting paid that much. Everybody's talking about Jalen Hurts' extension. And when you look at Jalen Hurts' extension, you know what it's going to do? It's going to create more cap space. Because that deal that he's going to get, it's not going to be close to what these other quarterbacks are going to get. Wait till Cam Ward gets paid. Wait till Jaden Daniels gets paid. Wait till Jackson Dart gets paid. Wait till all these guys get paid. I'm sure Dak Prescott will get another $40 million for absolutely doing nothing because he had an MVP year. He'll get another contract by Jerry Jones. He'll be the highest paid NFL athlete 2 times in a row. For nothing. Not to win a division round, but Jerry Jones will reward him. Daniel Jones will get paid. He'll get the bag first. I'm sorry. Jalen will get paid first next year. Everybody's going to freak out. Jalen's contract's not going to be even close to what these other quarterbacks going to make. Wait till CJ Stroud gets his bag.
When did they pay C.J. Stroud? Okay. When did they pay Daniel Jones? That contract is going to look like the same thing. Jalen doesn't want a lot. Jalen's not going to ask for a lot. Jalen knows that he needs a team around him. That's what I love about Jalen. Jalen knows it's a team game. Jalen knows that he needs an A.J. Brown. Contemplate what other people think. Jalen knows he needs a Devontae Smith. He's not letting his guys go for nobody. Not even for a bag. He's not selfish. Jalen's going to get extension. It's not going to be that much. And they're probably not going to do it this year. They're probably going to do it the next year. Or they might do it before the season. Never know with Howard. Do not be surprised if you start. And listen, I'll tell you right now before the trade deadline. Do not be surprised if they start restructuring deals. Do not be surprised Jalen gets the bag now. Howie Roseman does things that we don't expect. Especially contract. If Howie Roseman goes after a guy like a Chubb and listen, I predict the Eagles are not just going to be in the move for one move. I think the Eagles are going to be in for two moves. I think they're going to get a DB, and I predict they're either going to get a safety or a pass rusher. I think the only way to get a pass rusher is they think Nolan Smith and Jalen Hunt are not doing anything, and Brandon Graham is obviously there, but that's not enough. And I think the only way they don't get a pass rusher is if the Dolphins ask for too much, which I can see the Dolphins asking for way too much. It would not shock me if we see a team like the Giants get Bradley Chubb for a 4th-round pick, and then it comes out the Eagles had to give up more assets. It would not shock me if a team like that, not saying the Giants would, but I'm just saying a team like that, where we thought, oh, look at the price that they just got. And we said, Howie, why didn't you do this? And then we find out, because like I said, teams are going to trade with us differently than these other teams. If you're the Dolphins, you're going to charge the Eagles extra for every time they call you. If you want Bradley Chubb, I want a 1st-round pick. They don't want. Howie Roseman's going to have to work hard for those trades, unfortunately. Because if you know Howie Roseman, why do you want to get fleeced by him? You don't want to look like the dummy. Okay? The Dolphins are seriously right now in a situation. The last thing you want to do is let Howie Roseman fleece them for a player. If they're smart. Now, Chris Greer is the Dolphins GM. Hopefully he's smart. Because if I'm Chris Greer, this is what I do. I want at least a 2nd-round pick. I know you got a bunch of them. If you want a player like a Chubb, and I know you need pass rush, I want at least a 2nd-round pick or at least an early 3rd. And I'm going to look at the Giants. I'm going to say, I'll give you a 4th. Why? Because I know the Giants ain't winning anytime soon. I know if he goes to Philadelphia with Fangio, that Fangio already knows him, that he might win a Super Bowl. So, teams are going to be training with teams differently. Okay? When the Howie Roseman calls up teams, a lot of teams are not going to say, hey, you know what? Hey, we told the Giants we'll give Chubb for a 4th-round pick. No, we're going to ask you for a 2nd. They're not going to say to Howie Roseman, hey, we're going to give him up. You just give us a 4th-round pick. No, they're not going to do that. Not if he's a good player. Now, if he's a horrible player or he's washed up, then probably you can get him for a 4th. But if you want a qualified player like Chubb, who still has a lot of left in the tank, I think it's going to cost at least, and unfortunately, it's going to cost a pick that we might say, bro, we get way too much for it. But really, it's not, because these other teams are starting to understand how Howie operates. Unfortunately, that's what happens when you're the best team in football. So I could see where it'll be like, oh my God, Howie's not making a move. And you see guys like Phillips, Jalen Phillips goes to Dallas. Everybody talk about Max Crosby. I can see Jalen Phillips go to Dallas. I just see him in the Cowboys uniform. I don't know why. Him or Chubb, one of those two. You know what I'm saying? Where Dallas gets up a 4th. And we're going to be like, why Howie do this? Howie should be fired. I'm not going to say Howie should be fired, but the other Eagle fans, I've seen people say Howie should go. No, stop, man. Stop. 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 Okay? Stop. Yeah, that's another thing I'll be seeing a lot of young Eagle fans becoming the Howard Roseman haters. Oh, he don't do nothing. Bro, this ain't Madden. You got to relax. You can't just call up a team and say, hey, we'll give you this pick and you get this play. It don't work like that. Teams have to agree. You got to get the contracts together. You got to negotiate. You got to make the calls. It takes a process. This is why I hate Madden. Because you make it seem like it's that simple. It's not. It's a business, man. It's not easy. It doesn't go overnight. It sometimes takes for a while to make a trade. You got to get the right compensation. Okay? We take Howie for granted, man. Do I think Howie made some great moves this week? Yeah, only problem I had with Howie Roseman was getting rid of CJ. That's the only problem I had with him. I think they should draft the corner, but I'm not mad what he did. I'm not mad. Because when I look at Slay, I watch him get burnt. I'm not missing Slay. I watch Isaiah Rodgers get burnt. I'm not missing Isaiah Rodgers. I think that what we need is hope Jaquan Bennett can stay healthy. And if you can't, you go and get a guy. You got assets. You go up and get a guy like a Denzel Ward. You go and get a guy like Woolen from the Seahawks. You know what I'm saying? We lost the Super Bowl 57. Yeah. Well, I don't want to talk about 57 because guess what? What happened? We won the next after 2 years. We went back and won again. We would have been 2023. That's the thing, man. That's making me so upset. People talk about down year for 2023. It wasn't a down year for me. You want to know why? Because I watched my quarterback show again why he was a MVP quarterback. You want to talk about a guy that should have won MVP? I thought Jalen Hurts in 2023 should have won MVP. Everybody talk about his interception. He wasn't the one that was getting intercepted a lot. If you look at some of the throws he was making, the throws that he was making, he showed you once again that he can use his arm. And I hate when people forget that. Like, we didn't watch Jalen Hurts go against Josh Allen. We didn't watch Jalen Hurts go against the best, man. And there was some throws that was like, all right, what are you doing? But there's some throws like he was throwing the butt. Jalen Hurts has always been an accurate quarterback. Now, does he miss some throws here and there? Yeah, that happens. That's every quarterback. The best NFL quarterbacks, Joe Montana, do you think he made every throw? No, he missed throws. Troy Aikman, every quarterback who's in the Hall of Fame missed throws. Troy Aikman missed throws. Brett Favre missed throws. Dan Marino missed throws. Even the ones now, Josh Allen missed many throws. I watched him look like ass versus the Falcons. And not one peep. Not one peep. Not one Bills fan criticized him. Not one ESPN guy criticized him. But I bet Jalen Hurts had a bad game like that. Oh, that's why he had it versus Giants. Y'all were acting like he was the worst. A.J. Brown was cooking Isaiah Rodgers. Yeah, I knew that. Why do you think I wasn't on the fence? Let's bring Isaiah Rodgers back. I don't want Isaiah Rodgers back. Because the problem ain't the quarterbacks. We don't have veteran leadership. We don't have veteran leadership. We don't have a safety. That's why I want to bring a guy like Minkah Fitzpatrick in the field. Why do you want to bring him in? Because he's a veteran. He's from Alabama. He knows Jalen. And you add a guy that's been there, knows what it's like to win. And I always love Minkah's game, man. And if you could get him for what? Let's say you get him. I don't care. I'll give up a second for him. I think he's one of the best safeties. I think he's on the trash fucking team. The bum-ass fucking Dolphins. Who are their disgrace. I mean, think of all the talent they have. They ruined their quarterback, who's pretty much brain dead. Wish nothing but the best for him, but he's brain dead. He should retire. And he's ass and can't throw the ball. I knew Tua was overrated. Remember all these geeks that were telling me that Jalen Hurts was better than Tua? Yeah, Tua was better than Jalen. Where are all these Tua fans at that were saying he's better than Jalen? Well, Tua made him get benched, and Jalen benched him too. They don't want to forget that Jalen actually went back and took Tua's job and then transferred to Oklahoma. Tua has always been overrated to me. Always. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in that draft. And if it wasn't for him not winning the Heisman, because he didn't win the Heisman because of Joe Burrow, he would have been at least a second early. He would have went earlier. We are lucky to have Jalen. Because I don't think you understand how close Jalen was to be a first-round pick. If he wins the Heisman, this is a different conversation. A.J. Brown was cooking on A.J. Brown is a monster. That's what A.J. does. A.J. Brown is always going to cook guys. A.J. Brown is the best. Everybody wants to say, Viking fans, before that we played them, told me y'all told me that Justin Jefferson isn't better than A.J. Justin Jefferson is not better than A.J. Justin Jefferson is a total different receiver than A.J. Learn the fucking concepts. One is a box receiver, and the other one that you put in different is a slot / can go in different other positions. Justin Jefferson only can be moved. Justin Jefferson, they move everywhere. A.J. Brown is once line up against the best DB and say, come and try to stop me. He's a bully. Justin Jefferson does not line up against Patrick Surtain. They move him a lot. Same with CeeDee Lamb. Do you understand there's different kinds of receivers, right? You got a box receiver, that's what AJ is, where I'm going to bully you, and I'm going to hope your DB can stop me. Line your DB against me, and come get some. And then there's receivers like Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. Well, not Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase like AJ a little bit. Where you move them everywhere, where they play in the slot. AJ Brown don't need to play in the slot. You line him with your best DB, and he torches your DB. AJ Brown, if he had a great offensive coordinator, would have better numbers than Justin Jefferson. And these people, these Viking fans, found out this week who the better receiver was. I really should find that tweet and say, what about now? What again? You said what? Justin Jefferson is better than AJ. What? How many touches did Justin? Oh, that's right, none. None. Not saying he's a bad receiver, but he's not better than AJ. And Justin Jefferson is not. Justin Jefferson, you know what I'm saying? AJ Brown, give him Kevin O'Connell as the offensive coordinator and see what he would do. Hell, give Devontae Smith that guy. Give Jalen Hurts that guy, that coach. And let's see what he does. The adjustments he's made. The offensive explosion that they have. I don't think Justin Jefferson's anything close to AJ. I don't. I think they're two different receivers. Both great. Why are we trying to compare them? Why are Viking fans... See, these brainless-ass Viking fans, these shout out to RPF, purple freaks, as Big D and them would say. I call them just the purple people eaters. That's what they were called. The purple people eaters, yeah. The purple shits, whatever you want to call them. You know, I respect some of the Vikings, but some of them are just losers, man. You know what they said at Rodgers, calling him the N-word? Like, why would you say that, bro? Why would you say that? You know what I'm saying? That is an ungrateful fan base, really is, man. Because, you know, they're ringless and they're miserable. They're mad and salty. They cry about the refs. They cry about how we cheated them in 2017 and 2018. They cry about this. They cry about that, man. Hold up. Let me turn on the light. Give me a second. All right, we back. Sorry about that. But they cry about every little thing. They're literally crying about the refs helping the Eagles, bro. That one touchdown that the running back had in that game, that was not a touchdown. Anybody with a blind eye knows that he did not cross that plane. They talk about Devontae Smith didn't catch that ball. If you watch the replay, yes, he did. Your tight end did not catch that ball because if you watch it, that ball hit the ground. I could pull up pictures, and they're not the same. But they want to cry because they can't accept they lost. They lost. You sure already knew it was an L when Carson Wentz was your quarterback. Just like I know the Vikings are right now feeling. They're feeling the way Eagle fans were feeling about Carson Wentz. That he's a guy that will make good throws and he'll put up big numbers. But then he'll give you throws like, what the fuck is you doing, you dumbass? Why is you doing that? Carson Wentz throws these big numbers and then he gives you these horrible, brain-dead, clueless freaking throws. It's like a rookie should know better not to do that. I told you before, he's Jeff George 2.0. He's Jeff George. He's a guy that has a big arm, but doesn't have a brain worth in his head, and is an off-the-problem quarterback, man. Did you see how Justin Jefferson looked? He looked like he wanted to slap Carson. You saw him on the sidelines. Some of the throws were horseshit, by the way, because I'll tell you right now, if Jordan Addison had J.J. McCarthy would line that. I mean, we are so lucky we played Carson Wentz, let's be real. I am so glad we played Carson Wentz. Because J.J. McCarthy, let's be real, when he's healthy, he has an arm. I mean, I don't know if you noticed that, but J.J. McCarthy, when he played, he was lighting things up. And just he can't stay healthy. That was why he fell in the draft. But Carson Wentz, I'm so glad we played that dude. When I knew Carson Wentz started, I'm like, man, we about to beat him. I knew who Carson Wentz was. I knew he was. We were never losing to Carson Wentz. I was only worried about the offensive coordinator. There was people picking Carson Wentz to beat us, man. Carson Wentz about to get, what revenge? What revenge? What revenge? Come on, stop it, man. I said that we need to go out there and prove it. Because I'm like, bro, you just lost to the Giants. How are we going to overcome it? I mean, I was worried about the coach staff. I'm not worried about the players. I'm not worried about A.J. Brown. I'm not worried about Devontae. I'm not worried about Jalen. I know one is going to come out every day and prove that he's that guy. He always has a chip on his shoulder. He's going to have that chip on his shoulder until the day he retires. The day he's no longer an Eagle and going to hang up the jersey finally. And I know that he's going to give these 100%. You know what I'm saying? If I'm, like I said, bro, like, you know, we're missing guys. I mean, clearly. I think if Nolan Smith comes back and you add a guy like Bradley, and this is why I get to trade deadline. Let me get to it. I've been over the place. Hit that like button, subscribe. I've been over the place because like this is just a stream to get all my frustration out, man. I haven't been live streaming for a week. I tried to live stream during the Vikings game. That was a disaster. I apologize for that. You know what I'm saying? My computer literally froze and then it restarted. I think it was an update. And anytime I said I don't want to update, updates anyway. It is what it is. Why not the group or go be a factor? Who, that dude? I don't know, man. Listen, bro. Some of these Eagle fans, I ain't talking about them, man. Kevin Batula is the biggest weakness on the Eagles. I think he is. I'm sorry, but if you think Kevin Batula had a great game plan versus the Vikings, you weren't watching the same game as I was. He was not a great offensive coordinator at all. I mean, when your players have to tell you how to call an offense, why is you hear that? You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Everybody acting like Kevin Batula was listening to these guys. It took Devontae to scream at him. Because that's what they were saying, that the reports was Devontae was screaming at them to call the play. It wasn't saying they were going up to Kevin Batula and Kevin Batula said, yeah, I think we should call that play. No. It took them to remind Kevin Batula. Kevin Batula should already know this. He's been in the building for how many years? But they run around here like we should give him credit. I'm not giving him credit. And when I saw Nick and his little, and by the way, like Nick, I understand Nick wanted to talk about winning. That's all that matters. But when he said that, a great call by Kevin Batula, I almost fell out of my seat. What up, my fault? It fell. I almost fell out of my seat.
What are you giving Kevin Batula for? Oh, because that's your buddy friend. All right, that makes sense. Nick sometimes gets on my nerves, man. Some of this post game when he's over there talking about we done a great, bro. We won because our quarterback had to put us in great field position, and the players did not want to lose that day. Stop trying to give your offensive coordinator that you call your friend credit for something he didn't do, man. That's why and I like Nick, but Nick sometimes drives me nuts, and that's okay. You know, say, hey, listen, I'm glad that we have a Super Bowl winning coach, but at the same time, there's some flaws in this game. I think Nick relies on Kevin Batula way too much, and I hope it pays off. I do. And you know what? I do agree with some of the people when they say we're offense. Like I'm not mad with Drew Brees said. I'm not. I listen to Drew Brees, and everybody's going off on Drew Brees. But is he wrong? Let's really talk about, is Drew Brees wrong for what he said? When I listen to it and he's saying the offense looks predictable. It does. It does. That the coaching is not really putting our guys in right positions. It looks like we really should not be where we are right now. Now, I don't agree with Drew Brees saying that Jalen Hurts ain't a good passer, because if that's the case, then why are we 5-2? Because Jalen has put us in great field position. Our defense has made plays, man. But do I think our coaching has been phenomenal? No. And you're a fool if you think that's the case. Drew Brees is not wrong for what he said. He's not wrong. I listened to his interview today. And when people criticize, the other day, when I listen to it and people get upset, I don't think he's a hater. I think when you look at it from a fan point of perspective, are they the same Eagles team that we saw with Kellen Moore? No. I mean, your running back only has how many carries? He's not even getting any, really. And everybody's question is, Saquon Barkley washed? And then when I watch someone break it down, it's like Kevin Patullo's running the exact same running play. Straight up the middle. Well, that's not going to work. You're not going to do what you did last year and think that's going to – you got to be creative. Like, why isn't Kevin Patullo not drawing the play that was ran during the Broncos game? If he really called that play, why is he not running that? Remember the one where he threw, when they supposed to say Kevin Patullo called the great game plan where he made Jalen Hurts throw the ball, and it was a wheel route to a touchdown for Saquon Barkley in the Broncos game? Wasn't that the Broncos game? We threw a wheel route to Saquon for a touchdown? Why can't Kevin Patullo not draw that up again? If you know that was working, why haven't you drawn that up again? Some guy on Joey Shake's channel, I was talking, I commented on his page, and you got this dude talk about, oh, so you're a head coach now, right? No, I don't got to be a head coach to understand what the problem is. Oh, so you know more than Kevin Patullo? Yeah, I do. You think you could do more than Kevin Patullo? Yeah, I do. Because it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out how to fucking use an all-pro running back, 2-time Pro Bowl receivers, a freaking fucking top 5 tight end, an offensive line that's still durable, that you can still use guys in the right position to succeed, especially a running game. You can run the ball despite having not a great elite offensive line. You don't need the best to still not have Barkley at least go for a touchdown or two. Like, what are we talking about? I don't need to be a football genius guru to understand that Kevin Patullo, that a guy down the street who's probably a casual who never watched football could call a better game. Hell, I asked one of my coworkers at work, and I showed him a play on a little, like, I showed him a little video, and because he looked like he's a nerd. No respect to him, but he loves math instead. And I asked him, what's the problem? Like that, he could figure out the problem. A guy that doesn't watch football, that I worked with. He doesn't watch football. He don't know anything about football, but he could tell you what the problem was with Kevin Patullo. This is a guy that never watched football. And he said, dude, he's running the same play. And he said, I don't even watch football, and I could tell you that don't work. This is what you got to do. And he broke it down. He said, why don't we do this? Why didn't he do this? If a 20-year-old kid I look like a high school kid that I work with, can call a better scheme and doesn't know anything about football, never watched it. And yeah, our offensive coordinator, who's been only a football coach for how many years, right, can't seem to understand it. And he's in the building. He's under Nick for 4 years. I'm sorry. Where's the genius behind him being the offense? Why can I not call a better game plan? If a guy who don't watch football could tell you that they're running the same play and he could point that out, I'm sorry, a guy that's been watching football for how many years, been knowing this team for how many years, probably could figure it out too. Just newsflash. I don't need to be an expert to not know that Kevin Patullo sucks at his job. But I guess you got to be a football expert. According to these people, I have to be a football expert. I don't know better than a goofy offense coordinator because his name is Kevin Patullo. I'm supposed to respect every decision he makes. No, I don't. No, I don't have to respect every decision he makes. I still think he's a clown. And he got to show me otherwise. And I wish him nothing but the best. But when you are literally can't run the exact, when you're running the exact same place and guys are breaking film down, this guy on IG was breaking the film down. He was watching all 22. He's watching Barkley run the exact same play over and over again. And he's pointing out the flaws. And you want to tell me I'm supposed to give him credit? No, I don't give him credit for it. Because I know when my receivers are literally saying that's Jalen Hurts calling the plays, that my offense line is saying Jalen is switching up the plays. Because Jalen realized, and this is why I think A.J. Brown is upset too. And I don't want to bring that up. But when people get mad at A.J. Brown, I'm not mad at A.J. Brown because I know A.J. Brown feels the same way as I do. He knows Kevin Patullo is a moron. And he can't say nothing to him because he'll probably get in trouble for it. So he'll go on his IG, and that's how he expresses his feelings. That's how he expresses his feelings. Right? Because anything he says, if he goes out there and says in the media, Kevin Patullo sucks at his job, they'd be calling him a diva even more. They say, why don't you talk to the media? Why would he talk to the media? Yeah, anything he says is under the microscope. Why don't he just go to social media and post? I don't blame AJ. But that's the only reason I'm bringing him, because Kevin Patullo is I'm not giving him credit for it. When he puts 4 quarters of good football together, and Barkley's able to run the football, and your offense line is not giving your quarterback credit for making offensive coordinating decision, and they're giving Kevin Patullo credit, then you could tell me about him getting credit. And to that, don't tell me that, well, you know more than a coach. Yeah, I do. I know most of half of these coaches. You don't got to be a coach in the NFL to know that you probably can take their job and do better than them. Hell, some of these offensive coordinators shouldn't be coaches. That's like Chip Kelly should be back in the NFL, right? Right? Chip Kelly's and all. I don't know more than Chip Kelly, right? Chip Kelly is supposedly a genius, right? What's he doing with the Raiders again? Oh, that's right. The running back is looking like the running back's having a bad year. Their offense is horrible. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know more than freaking guys like Chip Kelly. Come on, man. Get out of my face. You ain't going to tell me that. Kevin Patullo is no different than me. Except one thing. I don't need to have 4 years to understand how to run an offense. This guy takes 4 years and still can't figure out how to run a high school offense. That's not even high school. That's supposed to be NFL level. And he can't run a pee-wee offense to save his life if he wanted to. If he had a high school offense right now, they'd be 0-17 right now to start. They'll be 0-1, 0-2, 0-3. Because how shitty his offensive coordinating calls are every day on display. He doesn't make any adjustments. And his players seem to call the game plan for him. That's not doing your job. That's someone doing your job and holding your hand for you. Because you can't be doing your job without someone telling you and holding your hand and patting you on your head and saying, it's okay, Kevin, we got you. That's not fair to these players, man. Devontae Smith, if he wanted to be an offensive coordinator, he would just quit football right now, and I guarantee he'll be a better offensive coordinator than Kevin Patullo. But he's a receiver telling you, the coordinator, and they acting like that's a good thing. Nick is running around here, and I love Nick, but Nick needs to read the room too. Nick should not be happy that his players are literally telling his offensive coordinator he hired, hey, I think we should run this. That's your offensive coordinator's job, is it not? And then some of these people are acting like that's a great thing. Well, that's just team chemistry. No, it's not. That's a player, once again, have to babysit your sorry-ass offensive coordinator because your offensive coordinator is not really a guy that deserves the job. That's not an offensive coordinator doing his job. That's not a team chemistry. That's a team that's helping the coaching staff when the coaching staff should already been helped by now. Because the offensive coordinator is not new. He's been there for 4 years. He's learned under Shane Steichen. He's learned under Kellen Moore. And he's learned under Nick, for God's sakes. And he's learned under Brian Johnson. And he's now learned the damn thing but make one adjustment and say, oh, I did a good job. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Your players have bailed you out, Kevin. But I guess these dum-dums think Kevin Patullo is a genius. But then when we see him make the adjustments, and then we find out, oh my God, it wasn't him making adjustments. It was Jalen Hurts who, oh, look at that throw. That was Kevin Patullo. Oh, nice play, Kevin Patullo. Oh, no, we find out later it wasn't Kevin Patullo calling plays. It was Devontae Smith. It was Jalen Hurts. It was the offensive line. Why aren't they giving Kevin Patullo credit? Oh, okay, because they don't. Half of these players don't like him. You could tell by A.J. Brown's reaction. That second play. I'm done with A.J. Brown. Never mind. I'm done with it. I promise I won't talk about it anymore. A.J. Brown was, bro, again, the trade deadline is going to be interesting because I do think there's players that are going to be traded. Like the Max Crosby shit, Cowboy fans are happy as hell. They think they're going to get Max Crosby. And then the Raiders said that they're not trading him. If I'm the Raiders, I would trade him. Why? Because you're not winning. You're not winning. And I think the Cowboys don't become Super Bowl contenders because they trade for Max Crosby. The Cowboy fans think trading for Max Crosby makes them Super Bowl contenders. Bro, you can't even get past the divisional round. Some Cowboy fan was tweeting something stupid saying that we're scared. Eagle fans are scared because we might go back to the Super Bowl. What? Like, what? We're scared. We just went to the Super Bowl last year. Oh, that's right. Y'all were in there. What's your quarterback record again? Oh, that don't matter. What do you mean, dude? It does matter. Because we know who your quarterback is. Stop thinking your quarterback is a new rookie. Your quarterback's been here year 10 in this league. He's not a rookie. They think George Pickens is going to take them to a Super Bowl somewhere. Wait till George Pickens finds who the real Dak is in the playoffs. And then he'll realize, oh shit. Now I see why Amari Cooper left. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're laughing now, but they do it every year. Max Crosby don't want to play for the Cowboys. Well, why? Because he was a Cowboy fan? So is other players. That don't mean they want to play in sorry-ass Dallas. You're not world beaters. You're not even in first place. You're not in first place. No one think that you're going to the Super Bowl. Only ones who think you're going to the Super Bowls are ESPN talking heads and Cowboy fans and contractors that are delusional. We're going to get Max Crosby, just like you're going to get Earl Thomas, right? Jamal Adams. Who else? Who else were they supposed to get? Oh, Jalen Ramsey. Derrick Henry. Who else? Who else were they supposed to get? Hey, we could go down the list. Pat Surtain. Remember that one? J.C. Horn. I mean, we could go list of how many players. I mean, they were begging for everybody. Who's they supposed to draft this year? What was it? The guy who's in the Raiders uniform now, the running back. Gentry, whatever, the running back. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Y'all thought you were going to get him, right? They thought they were going to get Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett's going to come to Dallas. They are so delusional. Now it's Max Crosby. It does not stop with this fan base, man. Because now they got some winning going on. Now they think they're the king of the crop. And you know what? You're not even in the first place. That's the sad part about it. You beat the bum Manders. You did what you had to do. I'm not taking away what Dak did. He beat the bum Manders. Congrats. The bum Manders are ass. And you beat a Marcus Mariota for the most part. But when we brag about, when the Eagles brag about beating guys like Cooper Rush, it's, well, you didn't play Dak. But here y'all bragging about beating Marcus Mariota. You see how that works out? Why is y'all bragging about beating a bad? Hold up. Y'all were bragging and talking. You were upset when Eagle fans were bragging about beating Cooper Rush. But y'all are happy as hell. And y'all talk about going to the Super Bowl because you beat Marcus Mariota. You didn't even beat Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels was injured through the second, third quarter? Early third, I think it was late second quarter he got injured. And you played Marcus stinking Mariota. And no Terry McLaurin. No Dave. These Cowboy fans make me cringe every time. They're complaining about when we brag about beating, well, you to play Dak. You didn't play, but you didn't play Jaden Daniels for real. You didn't play him for 4 quarters. You don't know how it would have turned out. Like, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't have been shocked. I went like, bro. Like, Dak is literally. If you want to ask me, like, can we say Dak is being carried? Oh no, we can't say that. No, he's MVP. I guess the running game isn't as bad as you thought were, right? Huh? Remember? Only time he's MVP. I mean, when Jalen Hurts has AJ, he has everything around him. He's a bum. Dak Prescott has everything around him. He's a Super Bowl MVP. He's an MVP. Not Super Bowl MVP. He's an MVP. Dak is elite. Dak's top 5. But Jalen has everything around him. He's just like, they're carrying him. They're carrying him. They're carrying him. Could you imagine what the AJ and could you imagine what George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb could do on the Commanders? I mean, we could go down that list. I wonder what a running back like, what's the Broncos running back that you picked up? What would he do on the Commanders? I'm just saying, I'm not defending Commander fans. I'm just saying. Yeah, y'all are hypocrites, man. Y'all bragging about beating Marcus Mariota. You beat Jaden Daniels' backup. And y'all run around here and get upset when we brag about beating Cooper Rush and sweeping y'all. But this is the same Cowboy fans that bragged about beating Gardner Minshew. So it's not surprising. And Nate Sudfeld. You know what I'm saying? A.J. Brown was cooking Isaiah Rodgers. Yeah, Isaiah Rodgers, if you remember right, in the division round, struggled. Why do you think the Eagles did not miss? Listen, man. Howie Roseman did not sign him because he watched the playoff game. You make your money in the playoffs. I keep telling you, it's not about the regular season. Where you get paid. Why do you think Zach Bond got paid? Why do you think Saquon got paid? Why do you think AJ and Devontae got paid? Why do you think Jalen got paid? Because they showed up in the playoffs. CJ did not get paid. He got traded because he didn't show up in the goddamn playoffs worth a damn. That's why the Eagles are not bringing him back. Part of it. And also because he does. Listen, it's not Howie Roseman who don't want to bring him back. Howie Roseman would love to bring CJ back. You know who don't want to bring him back? And a Dolphin fan told me this when I was working. It's Vic Fangio. Vic Fangio does not like CJ Gardner-Johnson. If you watch Vic Fangio's press conference when CJ got ejected, he was not happy. He did not look happy. And he was 2 steps away. If he was the coach of the Eagles, would have cut his ass immediately. Vic Fangio is not a nonsense, tolerant guy. He's not going to put up the drama. He's not going to put up with the bullshit of you sticking him in. And I love CJ. But Vic Fangio is an old school coach. That's the difference between new school and old coaches. Old school coaches will cut you and get rid of you fast. They're not going to play with you they're not going to play with your immature shit. If you do not come to play and you do not show maturity, you're gone. New coaches allow you to get away with everything. You could scream, you could holler, you could stick your middle finger. They're collecting a paycheck. If Vic Fangio is your coach and you stick your middle finger, and even if CJ wasn't wrong versus the Commanders, because I don't think the Commanders referees were helping at all. I think they were bogus versus CJ. But CJ's not back because Vic Fangio doesn't like him. So everybody talk about, why did Howie not get CJ? Howie Roseman didn't want to trade CJ. You think Howie Roseman wanted to trade CJ? No, it wasn't up to CJ. Vic Fangio had a problem with CJ Gardner-Johnson. If you watch Vic Fangio and the way he acts, he just called out Makuba today. They asked him, has Makuba done a great job? You know what Vic Fangio just said? You got to be a little bit better. He's inconsistent. Vic Fangio does not play. That's the difference between old coaches and new coaches. Old school coaches will get rid of you fast. They're not going to put up with that drama. They're not going to put up with that childish shit. And CJ Gardner-Johnson, let's be real, as much as I like his passion, he is childish. He is. And Vic Fangio probably had an issue with him. And that ejection, when you watched his press conference after the ejection, when CJ got ejected, it rubbed Fangio the wrong way. Because Fangio believed that CJ Gardner-Johnson cost him a chance to clinch a playoff game. Oh, I'm sorry, clinched the division, because we would have won the division. We won that Commanders game. And to me, Fangio did not like CJ after that, or Fangio did not appreciate that, and it was other things. Fangio has no tolerance for that. And you talk about why do you think about why didn't you do that with Jalen Carter? Because Jalen Carter isn't a 28-year-old, okay? And Jalen Carter was already won by Fangio. And if Fangio had his way, trust me, Jalen Carter would probably. Let me tell you, that's why Fangio's not a coach, man. And I love Fangio, but he's not a good coach for a reason, because he did dumb shit like what he did with the Broncos, where he traded Bradley Chubb. He traded those guys. Why? Because they were immature. If you watch the Dolphin players, you want to know why they don't like him? Let me tell you why they don't like him. Because he's not a nonsense guy. So if you're CJ Gardner-Johnson, if you're watching this, bro, I would apologize to Fangio. How he didn't get rid of you? That was Fangio. And I didn't want to believe when the Dolphin. I was like, when Dolphin told me that, I'm like, bro, CJ's gonna be fine. He's like, I don't know, CJ, Fangio's gonna get rid of him. Watch. Damn. He knew what he was talking about. And I'm sorry, but if Bradley Chubb had an issue with Fangio, I'm not bringing him to Philly. If I'm Harry Roseman, I'm letting Fangio know who I'm getting before I make the move. Fangio might not go after Bradley Chubb or Phillips. You gotta understand, Harry Roseman's not probably going to get one of the guys we want. Because you know why? It's going to go up to Fangio, what he wants. So if Fangio thinks that Bradley Chubb is a guy who was sneak dissing him behind his back, or he wasn't showing any effort, just because he played in the system doesn't mean he's coming. Okay? And does Bradley Chubb believe in Fangio? Because that's what it's all about. We might want Jalen Phillips. I want Bradley Chubb. I like Bradley Chubb. But does he agree with Fangio? Is he going to be the one that when things go wrong, is he going to have Fangio's back? Because if he's not, there's no point in training for him. Is he going to show 100%? Is he going to complain about the system? If you're going to complain about the system, you might as well go somewhere like Dallas, bro. Just simple as that. Go to Dallas. Go to the Jets. Well, not Jets, but go somewhere else. I want guys who are committed to this system, man. They're not going to be bitching and complaining about the system. Now, you know what I'm saying? But Fangio's going to get guys that are going to fit the system. I mean, I don't give a fuck if they bitch and complaining. I don't care. As long as they fucking sack. I sound like a Phantom Eagle fan right now. You better not bitch and complain. No, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If he bitch and complain and gets me sacks, I don't care. Rush the damn passer. I would bring CJ back. I think CJ is the guy we need, man. But I'll tell you why he's not coming back. Because Fangio don't like him. A new defensive corner would not trade CJ Gardner-Johnson. He would not. I think CJ Gardner-Johnson rubbed Fangio the wrong way. I think Fangio wants maturity out of those safeties. And I think the way he acted with that ejection versus the Commanders got him mad. If you watch Fangio's press conference, he's a guy that plays with no nonsense. He's an old school, tough coach. And if you can't act right, he'll get you up out of here. And he has the final say as a defense. You know what? We should be lucky with Kevin Patullo. You know why? Well, no. Fuck it. I don't know what I'm saying, man. Because I want an offense coordinator, but I want a young guy like McDaniels because I don't want an old school offense coordinator. Because I don't want a situation like what we saw with I don't want to say never mind, but you know what I'm going with. Because those are the guys that make the moves that are stupid sometimes. Like, honestly, I think Fangio should apologize to CJ, and I think they should bring him back. I mean, I think you need him. I'm sorry. I like Makuba, but he's too young and raw. And a lot of times he's getting on his interceptions because, dude, it's right in your hands. But his tackling is horrible. Someone told me, who is the person who told me, because in this draft, everybody told me he was a better tackler than CJ. Actually, he's the opposite. He's way worse than CJ in tackling. If that was the problem why CJ was out here, it's because of tackling, bro. That man can't tackle, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I watch him, he gives me Sidney Brown vibes with the tackling. You know what I'm saying? And I think Makuba's a better player. But, dude, you got to tackle, man. You can't miss that tackle. His coverage skills is not the greatest either. It's not. I think I saw a stat line where they graded his coverage skills. It's horrible. It's horrible. And he got to get better. Because I would not be shocked if Fangio goes out and says, you know what, Howie, I would love a guy like Fitzpatrick, Mika. And I brought this up to Joey Shakes, and he don't think that they're going to have to say. I think they are. I think if you look at the Eagles right now, I think what's going to happen is they're going to sign BG. They're going to hope Nolan Smith comes back, and they're going to go what they have. And unless they could get a good deal on Bradley Chubb, and unless Fangio thinks it's okay to bring him in, because Fangio has the final say, I think they're going to go out there. I could see a guy like Minka Fitzpatrick coming to Philly. Because right now, I don't think Makuba is ready to start. And if you're not going to bring CJ back, and you're not going to go after Justin Simmons, go get a Minka Fitzpatrick. A guy that's been in a winning program in Alabama, has lived up to their first round pick, has played with guys like Mike Tomlin, has played with guys like Fangio in Miami, so knows the system. And he's only 28 years old, so he's young, right? And people say, well, Kevin Byard, number one, I didn't want Kevin Byard because I was not happy when we got him. I did not want Kevin Byard. And Kevin Byard was 30 years old, 31 years old. And he was coming off a horrible season. Minka Fitzpatrick is still productive, man. Eagles Uncensored, what's up, dude? I was trying to DM you because I wanted to get you on the channel, bro. I try to find you on Twitter, man. How you doing, dude? But like I said, man, I would not be shocked, and I brought this up to Joey Shakes. If the Dolphins are trying to trade Mika, don't be surprised if Fangio jumps on it. Because when I listened to Fangio's press conference with him, they asked him how's Makuba playing. He said, you answered the question. And he's like, so you think he's struggling? He said, well, he got to get better. And that to me tells me two things. Either Makuba might have competition in the trade deadline, where I don't think they're going to trade. They're not trading him. But they're going to give him competition where I can see Minka Fitzpatrick. Minka Fitzpatrick reminds me of a Fangio move that I can see. Because if it is true, because I hear a lot of people say Bradley Chubb called. If Bradley Chubb did call out Fangio, they're not bringing him. They're not bringing him. Neither is they're going to bring Jalen Phillips if he called out Fangio. So you could forget about those guys. We're not going to have to Max Crosby. Okay? Denzel Ward is probably not coming. I don't think the Browns are going to do it. The Browns would be stupid to trade Denzel Ward. I mean, they might be smart and stupid at the same time because they're smart if they know they're rebuilding. But if they're stupid and they know they're trying to compete and they trade Denzel Ward to us, I mean, why would they trade him to us, number one? I mean, I would love it, but they're not going to do it. They would be, bro, if they trade Denzel Ward to us, man, that GM's going to get fired in Cleveland. I'll tell you right now, he is going to go out bad. I mean, you already made a stupid trade with trading Flacco in your division. You trade Denzel Ward to the Eagles, man. Barry, whoever the GM is, he will be fired. They'll fire his ass. There is no way in hell we're getting Denzel Ward. I would love Denzel Ward. I got a new one. I'll see if I can find you. I can send. I can send you. I'll show you what my Twitter is. I mean, I got Twitter right here. So mine is this. At MYOB7876811. Right here. Mine is this. I'm the one that's going viral for the tweet today. Because I told an emotional Eagle fan to calm down. I already got a lot of people liking my post. Because I know people are emotional. I don't know if you missed it, but, yeah, I'm going viral because this idiot decided that he wanted to do something stupid with this shit, man. And it's like, bro, this is why I brought up to, what's his name? What's my guy, from ATM? And so I posted this. Because I think people need to relax. And look how many people liked it. I'm going viral, baby. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, bro, you're not making sense. Like, sit down and be quiet. one time and stealing Jeffrey Simmons. Dude, I would love Jeffrey Simmons, but I don't think they're going to trade him. I think the Tennessee Titans should really just trade everybody that's 28 years old, man. I mean, you don't even have a coach. Like, the Tennessee Titans, to me, would they be fools again to trade with Howie? Or would they think, oh, maybe we can get him into another Kevin Byard trade? Where it's like, maybe Jeffrey Simmons isn't what everybody thinks he is, and we'll trade him to the Eagles because we think that, they think they're geniuses. I don't know, man. I want to stay away from Tennessee as possible. They rubbed me the wrong way. We got A.J. Brown, but then we go out and get Kevin Byard. He's playing good at Chicago. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't do good for us. He had one pick, I believe, with Mahomes. I would love to go out the guy like, I mean, if this is true, the Dolphins are looking to move Minkah Fitzpatrick, I get him. I mean, I wanted Minkah Fitzpatrick. I like Minkah Fitzpatrick. If this is what and I said this to Joey Shakes. I said, would we go after a safety? Because I don't think it's impossible. I don't. Hold on. Let me see. I don't think it's impossible. If this is true, bring him in. He's 28 years old, right? Let Makuba learn under him. I think you need a veteran leader on the secondary. You got young guys, man. And Eagles Uncensored, you and I talked about this a while ago. Remember when I said we need young guys all the time? You say, what do you say? You said we need veteran guys too. That's why they brought PG back. You know what I'm saying? You got young secondary, and you got a young safety, and you need a guy that can teach them the ropes. And if you don't want to bring CJ back, fine. But go get me Minkah Fitzpatrick, right? He's not going to give you an attitude, right? He knows Fangio's defense. If the Dolphins are willing to move on from him, I mean, what is his contract? How much he get paid? Is it manageable? Let me see his contract. I mean, why not? I think safety is a liability right now. I don't think we have enough at safety. I mean, where's Marcus Epps? Where's this guy that we signed? Where's he at? I don't see him. We know Sidney Brown can't play. I would trade him for a Rice Krispie treat at this point. Maybe he should cut off his hair like his brother. Maybe he'll actually see to feel better. I don't know. He could try what Keely Ringo did. I mean, look, he had 4 combined system plays. I mean, he's still productive. I mean, I just think he's on a bad team right now. The Dolphins are horrible, man. Every player right now is not producing well because they're just giving up, man. I would like a Minkah Fitzpatrick. I think Minkah Fitzpatrick would be a sneaky move, man. I do. Also, I wouldn't mind squeezing Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, well, let me send you the link, dude. Let me send you the link. I'm just going to drop it down. Anybody can come up at this point. I don't care. I'm just talking my breath. But I would like to hear from him. Because I didn't hear from Eagles Uncensored. You know? I wish Philly Notion came back, man. We need the older YouTubers that moved on. They need to come back, man. You know what I'm saying? No respect, but I'm tired of these new Eagle YouTubers, bro. Some of them they be clickbaiting, man. And then some of them it's like they're too young. Or they be tweeting dumb stuff like we need to trade our star receiver. Like, come on, man. I think everybody deserves opinion, but I think when you're young and you're not grown enough to understand how this game works or you were in a good era in football, you just need to sit back and enjoy it and shut up. Respectfully. That's how I feel. And you need to understand that we've been through the worst. And you should be happy you have 2 normal receivers. Or you should be happy that you have a Howard Roseman. I see people bitching talk about we should fire Howard Roseman because he's not making a trade right now. Relax, man. Like, y'all need to understand this is not Madden. And this is why I hate video games when it revolves around football. Is because the video games does not tell you reality. This is why sometimes the video games be taking over our young generation's lives because they don't know what reality and fantasy is anymore. You know, with the AI stuff and getting off of content. Let me find how they do. Oh yeah, clap. I got so distracted because I'm busy yapping. But yeah, I mean, anybody can come up. I don't care. I mean, hell, that dude can come up that I called out. Cause like, you know, I don't mind going after you on Twitter. If you act like a clown, I'm not going to sit back and not let you, just talk. I mean, you're a 10-year-old kid. How you going to tell me that we should be trade what? Trade for who? No, we need to trade for guys like AJ, man. Trade for guys that want to win. You know, say go out and get the best, man. Why would you want to settle for less? You know, it makes no sense to me. These guys are sensitive little girls, man. Like, stop crying and just ignore him. You know, ignore these people. I mean, ignore AJ if you don't like what he says. I mean, it just makes me more mad that I see people do this every time. Like, you want to make AJ Brown like he's the bad guy. And it's just sad. It's sad because I don't think they understand how bad they had it before. And these new kids are probably 10 years old, 13-year-old kids, or they're still in high school. And they don't understand that we've been through the worst. What's the clap? I'm busy talking. I don't even realize what I just did. Where's that? Oh, it is. My fault. Where's it at? Fuck. I'm trying to find it now. What is it? It's the video clap. Oh my god, where's it at now? Oh no, I didn't lose it, did I? Oh, maybe it's the apps. Okay, let's see. Image, video. No, just the tip. And plus, you know, I wanted to do a live stream for a while. I just want to talk today. You know what I'm saying? It's a good day. The Eagles won. You know, yeah, there's some issues, but you know, we're gonna. Listen, man. I have a good feeling about this Sunday. I think we're gonna come out and we're gonna be better. I do. I think the Giants in for a rude awakening. They talk so much shit right now, man. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's worse when you have Jackson Dart fanboys, man. I thought the JD fanboys are worse. These guys are making it 10 times worse. Now I wish the Giants are horrible again. I'm gonna wish them next year to be horrible, just like the Commanders. Am I wrong for wishing that? I don't think I am. Because I think some people just need to stay in their place, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. I found it. I had to look all over for it. Why? Alright, let me see if I can just drop the link. There you go. Here we go. So yeah. How am I going to do this? Can I paste this? I might have to. Hold up, man. Yeah, this is young generation growing up. I understand that. I do. But I wish they lived through the Reggie Browns and the Todd Pigstons. I mean, you probably lived longer than I did, but even though I mean, you're probably older than me. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, we just won a Super Bowl, and you already talk about let's trade our best receiver. I mean, I don't think Howie would be. Howie's not stupid. He won't do that. And I'm glad you don't listen to these fans, man. But some of these fans, like, they're talking Garrett Wilson. The Jets are not trading Garrett Wilson. Okay. You know, just it makes no sense sometimes, man. These people just be saying anything. And it's like, I feel like social media has become a place where it's like everybody posts except all these other Eagle fans, and no one's allowed to say anything bad about them, man, because they're young. I don't care if you're young, bro. If you're going to talk football, talk right and be realistic. Don't talk stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because I can criticize you, and I still have an opinion where I could call you an idiot, respectfully. And I could say how maybe you need to stop talking and just do something productive. You know what I'm saying? Go respectfully pause. Go jack off a Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts poster. And stop talking football. Respectfully pause. You know? Yeah, let me do this way because I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. It won't allow me to copy it. Let's see if I could. How do I so I can't share it on it? Yeah, that's the one thing I miss about StreamYard. I don't miss the other shit about StreamYard. I like this one better. I do. I like this one better. But there's a lot of things I wish I could do on StreamYard that I can't do on here. I can't do on here that I can do on StreamYard. Like the link. I can't copy it for some reason. So now I'm probably have to go on Twitter. What's your X account? Do you have an X account? Eagles Uncensored? I'm just going to send it to you that way because I can't. I was just going to share it that way. And if you want to come up, you can. If you're not, hey, it is what it is. I don't know if you're busy or not, but yeah, I'm trying to drop the link. I think I have to drop the link early. Let me see something. It says, welcome to the live chat. Well, respect it. Whatever. Let me see. Talk about respect the chat. YouTube always talk about respect the chat. But let trolls come out of nowhere. Just followed you on Twitter? Alright, bet. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah. I would love to do a collab, but that would be down the road. I know you have a lot of class, and yeah. Yo, we used to go back. You remember the whole, we used to, hey man, we used to go back with each other, man. I remember him and I used to, AK Eagle used to get on my case. You remember when I used to bash everything? Why ain't Howie do this? And then I realized, man, I got it good now. Some of the things I was saying was ridiculous sometimes, man. Just the things I would say was ridiculous. So I understand these young kids. I do. Because, like, I wasn't perfect back then either. I mean, what was it? I was saying stupid shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was saying dumb shit. Some of the things I was saying was like, bro, are you serious right now? You know? But it's okay. I mean, I get it. But some of these people, man. That's why I think criticizing should be allowed. But unfortunately, everybody is too sensitive. We're like, oh, he's a little kid. All right, I'm going to follow you. Hardcore Sports, that's you? I bet. All right, let me send the link. What is this? Hold up. I just followed you. Why am I on Bing? Why am I on Bing, man? What? Who? Oh no! What did I just do? No! No! Back! Oh my fucking god! Oh, please tell me I didn't do that. All right, cool. All right. Oh, that's cool. I can do that? Nice. Alright, let me send it to you. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I can do that. I didn't know I could do that. I'm still learning. Let me send it. I don't know why I was on Bing. I don't even use that. Come on. Slower down. fuck? Hold up. I got you. I just send to YouTube. What is going on with this shit, man? Alright, hold up. Let me get the link. Alright, you got it. Alright, hold up. Here you go. There you go. There you go. Alright, you should be coming on. I think. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay. Let me know if it works. I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I know it worked last time. Was able to add this Eagle 90. That may be funny. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Micah! My check. Alright, man. Oh, I can't tonight, bro. I was just getting you on here so you can get a hold of me. Okay. Alright. My fault, bro. Alright, yeah. I got you. So, look at the injury. So, let's look. Ooh, injury. Let me put that up. My fault, bro. Yeah, I got you. I appreciate that, dude. Not for sure. I was just seeing if I can send the link. I don't know if I could. So I was making sure. AJ Brown hamstring. Did not participate. Alright, let me put that up there real quick. Sorry, guys. Oh, the injured report came in. Let's check that out. Since we had it. Let's talk about it. I got you. I want to see if I can get Online Giants Sports Talk to collab with me this week. Because it is Giants and Eagles, man. And that's the only contract I'll collab with, along with Bones. But look at my quarterback swag in Eagles green. Hold up. Let me see the injury report. Where's it at? I just saw it. There we go. Let me see. I mean, they're asking why are people asking Jalen Hurts, man? Like, they just really just annoying. This media is so, they don't ask any important questions, man. Are they paid to ask these stupid questions? All right, I got you. NFL reality. Yeah, I think I followed you, but I'm gonna follow them back for sure. Yeah. Oops, cancel. I think I got all the notifications on. Okay, cool. Let me pull up the injury report. Hit that like button, subscribe. We'll pull it up because we got a lot to talk about. I guess the injury report came out. I didn't even see this. All right, cool. My quarterback swag in green too. I gotta click that too. Save the link. Save image. Yeah, so AJ Brown has a hamstring. Uh-oh. Hey, y'all didn't want AJ Brown on the field. You might get that wish, man, because that's not good. Hopefully it's not serious, but if he's hurt, man, we should be able to beat the Giants without him, but it's going to be tough. We haven't won a game without AJ. All right. What? Let me see it. Hold up. Why is it not letting me copy it? Give me a second. I'm trying to pull it up so y'all can see the injury report as we just got it. Come on. copy it or not? Let me see. Oh man, I swear to God, if it won't let me copy it, I'm gonna get mad. I mean, I should let me copy it. Let me see if I can download the picture now. Alright, let me do this. Wait. Take this collab off. Come on. Stop being stupid. Apologize. Fuck it. Alright, let me get the picture. Take a picture. Take a picture. Alright. Let me pull it up. Alright, so the injury report came in. We're going to check it out now. Alright. Add source. Alright, for y'all to see. Because we have a lot of injuries. So everybody was crying about A.J. Brown, why he didn't practice. Supposedly it's an hamstring injury. I don't know how serious it is, but if he can't play, I mean, I don't know how he got a hamstring injury. I mean, it happens. I mean, I'm not going to say he doesn't have one because I would, though he could have one. But it's just amazing how you have a hamstring injury. Come on. All right, let me pull it up. There we go. Y'all see that? A little bit bigger. Y'all see that? All right, let's pull it up. A.J. Brown, hamstring, did not participate. Adoree Jackson, concussion, did not participate. Cam Jurgensen, knee, did not participate. Azeez Ojulari, I don't know how to say his last name, hamstring, did not participate. Jeremiah Trotter Jr., ankle, did not participate. Jacorian Bennett, pectoral, limited practice. Grant Calcaterra, oblique, limited practice. Orlando Dixon, ankle/back, limited practice. Dallas Goedert, calf, limited practice. Moro Jomo, shoulder, limited practice. Yeah. So the big one is A.J. Brown. Okay. And I think the other one would be Cam Jurgensen. I think that's huge because we know Cam Jurgensen went out with this versus the Vikings with an injury. This is why I didn't want to play Cam Jurgensen. I think you should have sat Cam Jurgensen down. He wasn't healthy, and we rushed him. Now, I don't know how serious his knee is, but the A.J. Brown one is the hamstring. Do you remember that last catch when he got up and he was slowly getting up? I think that's why he had the hamstring. I think that was a hamstring injury. Thankfully, it was the game. You know what I'm saying? But I think that was an injury because I do remember A.J. Brown slowly getting up on the last play. If you remember, that was a fourth down. You needed the game on the line. Jalen throws an absolute beauty ball beautiful ball to A.J. where Rodgers gets cooked again. And he almost breaks it for another touchdown. But they're able to get him down. He was slowly trying to get up off the ground. And I think that was the hamstring injury. I could be wrong. But, you know, we got to keep our eye on that one. Jacorian Bennett, limited practice. That's better news than what it is. Adoree Jackson, man, he always gets hurt, man, because he doesn't know how to tackle, and he's reckless, and he tries to knock the ball out. He's like Sidney Brown, man. They both are reckless, don't know how to tackle, can't wrap up, and they play too, like, just over the top, undisciplined football. I mean, so it's not surprising that Adoree Jackson got a concussion. I mean, that's what happens when you don't play proper football and your technique is trying to punch the ball out, or you can't tackle and you're trying to hit with your shoulder and you end up knocking yourself out. I mean, he knocked himself out the game. I wish him not the best, but I'm not going to miss that guy on the field. You know, as a human being, I hope he's better, but as a player, hey man. The Eagles did bring back and this is why I don't understand right here, man. Right here. I heard they brought Sua Peta back. Brandon Graham, not injury related, full practice. That's huge. But I heard it brought Suapeta. Why is Suapeta back, man? Like this guy is horrible. I hope that's not the plan. If I'm the Philadelphia Eagles, put Fred Johnson in the game. Right? He did good when Lane Johnson was out. Right? And and Opeta was horrible. I mean, Opeta just whiffs on blocks, man. I'd rather start a young guy or put or Fred Johnson in the game, the guy that you traded for. That I thought Howard Rose made a mistake letting go. I'm glad he brought him back. Because Asua Opeta's terrible. He's horrible. And I had no confidence that he can block. And if you want Jalen Hurts to be able to have time in the pocket, and you saw the game versus when he had time, and the offensive line was a lot better with a Lane Dixon, with a Cam Jurgensen. Obviously, Cam Jurgensen might not be playing this week. And A.J. Brown, it looks like it's looking bad that he might not play either. Because hamstrings can linger into weeks. I don't know how bad his hamstring is, but hopefully it's not serious. Because if it is a serious hamstring, we're looking at a possible 3 to 4 weeks without A.J. Brown. And I don't wish that, and I don't hope that, because our offense is going to spiral without him. In my opinion, I think you can survive like one game, but if it means 4 games, and those 4 games, because you have a bye coming after this. You know what I'm saying? Dude, this is also why you traded for John Mechie. You know, John Mechie's going to have to step up now, right? John Mechie, Jahan Dotson, right? This is their opportunity to get their shine. And we're going to find out if these guys are really the guy that, you know, we can go forward with these guys and hopefully don't miss a beat. But I don't know, man. We have not won a game without A.J. Brown. You want to talk about have we won a game without A.J. Brown? I also think it's a blessing in disguise, because honestly, all these other Eagle fans do is they bitch about A.J. Brown. So now you get your reality check. What will happen when A.J. Brown's not on the Eagles? Because if he doesn't play, guess what? This is what happens when you dumb idiots tweet stupid shit like A.J. Brown should be traded, because now we're going to find out what the offense look like without him. And we're going to find out if we can survive without him. Because I don't think we can. But I already know this. They're going to find out the hard way when they get to watch this Sunday. Hopefully, he plays. Because I really hope that he plays against the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't need to lose A.J. Brown. Okay? But all you idiots that were screaming, I mean, you know, it's kind of like, you know, in some ways, a blessing that A.J. Brown might be out, because now you get to see what it's like to have no number one receiver. Or you get to see what it would be like to have only Devontae Smith on the field. Y'all screaming, trade A.J. Brown. Right? Trade A.J. Brown. Get rid of him. Not all of us, but some of y'all. Well, now you get to see what the offense look like without A.J. Brown. If he does not play. Now, he's going to be hurt, unfortunately. Won't be, you know, it's not the same as getting traded. But next time when you watch the game without A.J. Brown, probably this Sunday, hopefully not, imagine what he's doing in New England. Just picture him in New England and picture him in Steelers uniform, and then tell me if this offense is better. Even though he's not in New England in Pittsburgh. I'm just saying, just because y'all like to make weird shit up. So just picture him in the Patriots uniform. Drake May throwing the ball to him, and he's not playing for the Eagles. Just picture that in your head. You can do that, right? That y'all come up with stupid ideas anyway. Some of them don't make sense. So, you know, at the end of the day, I think the Eagle fans are going to learn a lesson. That be grateful for what you have. Because I think we take it granted for what A.J. Brown is. And I think the offense, once again, is going to look flat without him. I hope not. But this what's going to show also. Is Kevin Patullo a good offensive coordinator? Right? We're going to find out Kevin Patullo is that guy. Right? No time's going to bail you out now. Right? You got Devontae. You should be able to put some points on the board. I don't care if A.J. Brown's out in this game. I still need to see a confident offense coordinator calling plays. Can Kevin Patullo call an offense? I don't like the fact that A.J. Brown hamstring. I don't like that. But at the same time, we got to also take this like, we're gonna find out for all these other Eagle fans that hate A.J. Brown or want him out, what this offense will look like without him. And as you watch the game this Sunday, and again, I hope he plays, but if he don't, because hamstring takes a while to heal. Hamstrings can linger. We see hamstrings linger. You know what I'm saying? Hamstrings linger. They linger in careers. And hopefully it's not serious. Hopefully it's just maybe just 1 week, him sitting out. And good thing we had the bye week because we need it desperately. This is why I love the way our bye week is. I mean, our bye week, what? After the Giants game? Where's our bye week? Our bye week would be after the Giants game, right? Is it after the Giants game? But if it's after the Giants game, that's a huge break for the Eagles. Because if you have to go after the Giants game, if you have to go to the Giants game, let's see where the bye week is. When's our bye week? When's our bye week? Do we have a bye week? Do we just have a bye week? I'm just wondering. No, our bye week should be before the Packers game, right? Our bye week should be after the Packers game, right? Before the Packers game. Yeah, so it should be 4. So this week after the Giants game should be our bye week, right? It would be week 10, right? The Giants are what? When's the Eagles bye week? Let me look it up. I don't want to make shit up. Eagles bye week. Eagles bye week of 2025, week 9, which follows week 8 games against the New York Giants. The team will have a week off before returning to play Green Bay. Okay, so by week 9, all right, so after the Giants will be our bye week. So this is a perfect time. I'll let A.J. Brown rest. Let A.J. Brown rest. But all you weird-ass Eagle fans that wanted him gone, guess what? You're going to find out the offense is out without him. Y'all was screaming, oh, trade A.J. Brown. Oh, all you Eagle fans, you know what I'm saying? You got what you wanted. Not really, because now you just this time just picture him in the uniform in another jersey as you watch the game. Not really, because it's not going anywhere. But I'm just saying, picture him in a different uniform as we struggle on offense. Hopefully not, because we're going to find out what Kevin Patullo is. I already know what Kevin Patullo is. I hope he makes adjustments. I wish him nothing but the best. I don't wish him to fail. We're going to find out Kevin Patullo is a good offensive coordinator. We're going to find out if he is that guy, because this is what good offensive coordinators do, right? You should not need an A.J. Brown to go out there and beat the Giants. And if you do, then you're not the right offensive coordinator for us, right? Teams are supposed to have identity by this time. It should not change because A.J. Brown is gone. You still should be able to get Jahan Dotson going. You should still be able to get, John Mechie, trade it for him, right? John Mechie. You got John Mechie. Let's see what this kid does, right? We gave up a pick for him, right? I think if you're Jahan Dotson, this is your big moment. Devontae Smith's going to have a big moment to step up. John Mechie. I mean, this offense can still score points, I believe. I mean, y'all Eagle fans, some of y'all Eagle fans, A.J. Brown, we don't need him. All right, we're going to find out what the offense is all about. We already know what A.J. Brown, we look like. We look like shit. I mean, we saw it last year. But, you know, this time as you watch the game and you were one of those people that were criticizing A.J. Brown and you're mad because he tweets, well, now you don't got to worry about him tweeting. Because he won't be playing probably this week. So you get to be happy, but you also get to see an offense that doesn't have A.J. Brown in the rotation. And while you watch the game this Sunday, since you like pitching other people in different uniforms, right? I'm assuming, right? Picture A.J. Brown, whatever uniform you think he deserves to be in. And then as you watch the game and we spiral out of control, and Kevin Patullo can't call a game plan, then you could come talk to me about how you missed A.J. Brown afterwards. And then you'll maybe appreciate, I hope so, all these people who going to miss A.J. Brown after this week, because we're definitely going to miss him. He's a big part of our offense. As we sit, hopefully, at 6-2 by the skin of the teeth, or we lose this game and get swept. I mean, we get swept by the Giants, man. I'm going to get mad. I'm not going to think like that. We're going to win. We're going to win. I got confidence. I got confidence in number one, the real offensive coordinator. But I don't have confidence in Kevin Patullo. I don't. And I don't have confidence that he can make adjustments without A.J. Brown. I don't. I got confidence in quarterback one. I think he's going to have to bail us out again. And I think we're going to see an up and down offense again. I did not want to see this. If A.J. Brown had a hamstring, sit him out. Sit him out. Sit him out. This is why you traded for John Mechie. Right? Darius Cooper still on this roster. See what the guys can do. Let's go win. It doesn't excuse nobody. You still got a game to play. You still got to go out there and ball out. You still got to go out there and shut the Giant fans up. I don't want to hear no more Giant fans, man. I'm tired of them. But I wish AJ did play. But unfortunately, injuries happen. This is what happens when you have receivers. Guys go down. Devontae's still here. John Mechie's still here. Jahan Dox is still here. You got to go out there and ball. So at the same time, it hurts. Because I do think that's a huge weapon that you lost on your offense. And I don't think Kevin Patullo is smart enough to understand how to run an offense without A.J. Brown. I don't. I think he's going to do the same shit. And I think a lot of Eagle fans are going to wish that A.J. Brown retweets on his IG again. Especially when he wins, then what's going to happen is, I don't know, man. I mean, hey, man. I hope we're going to be all right, but we have not won a game without A.J. Brown, man. This is only, Thursday? So we got to get a report by Saturday. And if he's not playing and he did not participate, and if I'm the Eagles, I'd sit him out. Sit him out. Don't risk him. I'd rather him be healthy at the bye week, going into Green Bay by week 11, 12, week 11, and going through the season, then dealing with a hamstring and potentially losing him out for the season. Right? Let him rest. Let Cam Jurgensen rest. Let all these guys rest. I might let Landon Dixon rest. If Landon Dixon's limited practice, he shouldn't be limited practice. I keep saying he's not fully healthy. I don't know why these coaches are forcing him. Let these guys sit. If it means getting swept by the Giants and going to win the Super Bowl and we're healthy going through the season, so be it. Let them have their sweep. I don't care. I'd rather Landon Dixon be fully healthy and A.J. Brown be fully healthy and Cam Jurgensen being fully healthy than caring what the Giant fans have to say if they potentially sweep us. Now, I throw up in my mouth if I say that out loud, but I'd rather have these guys healthy. If Landon Dixon's not 100%, sit him out. I don't understand why we risking playing him. I know Landon Dixon's a warrior. I get it. But these guys are not fully healthy. Sit them. Sit them. Let them get rested. They're going to have a whole bye week to get prepared. Right? They're going to have all the rest they need. Let them sit and rest. I hope A.J. Brown's okay, man. I really do. Because we have not won. What is the record when A.J. Brown's not on the field? We are 24-28 without A.J. Brown. We significantly lower average points per game compared to when he plays, when he's out. The team relies on other receivers like Devontae Smith and Shifton often. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good, man. It's not good. We got to hold our breath, man. But this offense coordinator should not have to rely on A.J. Brown, but this is a record. This is a record. Let me take it off real quick. Let me take it off real quick. What is going on? Hopefully my music's not playing. I would be freaking mad if that happens. Okay, cool. I thought my intro music was playing. I thought my intro music was playing. I was about to get upset because I see the new scene and I have one scene where it's like the music is playing. I hope that's not, because last time I've been doing that. Let me take that off. Let me make it smaller. Yeah, we have not won a game without A.J. Brown. We've been bad. We have not scored a lot of points, and we're playing a Giants team that, they're pissed. We got to be real with the Giants. I mean, the Giants are pissed. Their players are pissed. They're going to come in there angry. I know Brian Burns was cursing. I saw the video. They're not coming here to lay down on nobody. Okay? They're going to give us 100%. And We should be pissed too that we got embarrassed in their home. Right? We got to embarrass them in Philadelphia. I don't care if A.J. Brown don't play. Okay? If Kevin Patullo cannot win without A.J. Brown, he's not a good offensive coordinator. Right? Because if you can't win without your number one receiver or everything around you as an offensive coordinator, then we know the players are carrying you. This is where good coaches come to play. You're not going to have everybody around you every time. How do you become a good offensive coordinator? You find things that you can do to help this team. It's the way it is. It's the way it is, man. But we have not been good without A.J. Brown. And A.J. Brown hamstring did not participate. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, AK. I appreciate that, dude. I don't know. I don't know. We've been bad without A.J. Brown. What's a record without A.J. Brown? Let me look it up one more time. Because I'm pretty sure without A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown performance. Jalen Hurts is 236. Yeah, that's not good, man. But you're gonna have some other people say, "Oh, A.J. Brown's just holding out." No, it's not. He's hurt, man. You could tell in that last play he was shaking up. That's probably why he was upset. Oh, he getting banged up. Eagles have record of 2-2 without two -2. So 2-2 without A.J. Brown in 2024 season. And all-time season record, a 24 -28 -1. Without Brown, the team offense become less explosive. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, well. I know we're not going to be fully healthy all 17 games, but, dude, if we somehow lose to the Giants, and it's because Kevin Patullo can't adjust, man. I'm not going to make excuses because we didn't have A.J. Brown. I'm not. And I know people are going to this is where the Hurts hate is going to come out of nowhere. Because if he loses this game, you know what they're going to say. He can't win without A.J. Brown. I hope Jalen Hurts goes out there and wins a game without A.J. Brown. Because this would shut them up. Right? This is a team that beats you, embarrassed you. I mean, if you come out and you can't beat the Giants without A.J. Brown, then I'm sorry. You're frauds. You're a fraud offensive coordinator. You're a fraud head coach. I don't care about your Super Bowl. I mean, it's the Giants, man. And I know they're playing tough. But we are a lot better football team than they are. But do we got the right coaches? Right? Do we got the right coaches? A.J. Brown was cooking Isaiah Rodgers. Yeah, he was. Dude, I was looking forward to A.J. Brown cooking the Giants, man. But it looked like we got to find out on a Saturday. We're going to find out Saturday and Sunday. That's when the reports are really going to come out. And if they say A.J. Brown is practicing, he's ready to go, then that's good. But, hamstring injuries can linger, man. They can linger. They can linger, man. Adoree Jackson concussion. Nobody cares about him. Dude, he needs to get off my team. This is the perfect time to cut him. Cam Jurgensen knee. Should have sat him. Azeez Ojulari, how did he get a hamstring injury? Oh, he was out. I know he went out with a hamstring injury earlier. Yeah, let them sit out. Jeremiah Trotter ankle. Did not participate. So these guys did not participate. Jacorian Bennett pectoral limited practice. Yeah, I would sit Ja'Cory Bennett because a pectoral tear is what Nakobe Dean just had, right? And if it's strained, I don't want him to play. Like, if they're not 100%, sit them out. Right? I don't care at this point. You got a bye week. Let these guys get healthy. We got to look at the big picture. Do we want to smack the Giants? Absolutely, I want to blow at the Giants. But if I had to risk a potential getting swept by the Giants and them talking shit and us going on the Super Bowl run and winning another Lombardi, then I'd rather have that. And have my guy number one receiver, A.J. Brown, fully healthy, fully rested. My offensive line fully rested. Right? My edge rusher, Azeez Ujulari, who we going to need down the road eventually, fully rested. Jacorian Bennett, we going to need him. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean Dory Jackson. I don't know, man. He could be the water boy at this point. He does nothing. I mean, I don't wish players injuries, but you know, all he would have done was get burnt anyway. But you know, he got himself hurt, unfortunately, because he don't know how to tackle properly. He's like Cindy Brown, reckless, don't know how to wrap up, tries to go after the ball instead of tackling. These guys don't know how to tackle properly, and it's unfortunate. Dallas got a calf. Like, if they're not fully healthy, like the only one that's full practice was Brandon Graham. You know, I think this is a game where we're going to see Kevin Patullo as a good offensive coordinator. We're going to find out, right? We're going to find out. You don't want to know why I know Kellen Moore was a good offensive coordinator? Because he went in the dome and almost lost to the Saints, but didn't lose to the Saints because why? He made the adjustments. He didn't have A.J. Brown, and he found a way to win. He found a way to win. You know? It is what it is, man. If Kevin Patullo cannot win without A.J. Brown, then he's a fraud. He's a fraud offensive coordinator, and he should not be an offensive coordinator for this Eagles team. Because I'm sorry, if you need one player to help you win games, or you need your whole offense around you to be successful, then you're not an offensive coordinator. You're just a guy that we have to carry on our backs as players. And as fans, we know Kevin Patullo is not. We're going to find out what he is. Is Kevin Patullo going to make the adjustments? I think this is the game where you're going to see a lot more in Barkley now. Right? If I'm the Eagles, I'm going to do what I did against the Broncos to the Giants. Why don't we go back to that play? Right? I would mark it down as a successful play. Let's go on a wheel route. Let's get Barkley out in space. Let's not stop, because they're going to stop the run every time they hand it off. So let's do something different. Let's get him out one-on-one with the DB, and let's go see if they can win that battle. We know Jalen can throw the ball to him. Let's put him on a wheel route. Let's throw a screen pass. Let's get him out in space. Barkley's not just a running back who can just run the ball. And that's what I don't like about this offensive coordinator. He don't use him in different ways. Instead of just running him straight at the defense, let's get him out the pocket. I'm not out the pocket, out the backfield. A wheel route. A screen pass. You know? It is what it is, man. We're going to find out. We're going to find out what Kevin Patullo is all about, man. He better have a game plan. He better have a game plan. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But, you know, the people who hated A.J. Brown, guess what? They got their wish. You know, they get to see what the team is out without him looks like. And we already know what the team without him looks like. They're horrible. You know what I'm saying? They're horrible. And you know, I hope that they understand what it is. Look at this clown, man. This clown right here. I mean, dude, this is why I don't like the media. I just saw this. Okay, I like this one. Never mind. I like this guy right here.
Deal, and on draft night, they traded him away, and the general manager got fired for it, and Mike Vrabel
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's why I like 975 better than 941. 975 has way better, way better, way better people that can talk football. I don't support 941 at all. I think they're jokes. You see. That's what common sense. That's why I love common sense, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to him, man, because he has a I think he has a YouTube channel, and I've seen him on Bird Game 31, and Joe Jiggler won't come on his channel, but this guy would, and I respect that. Just followed you on Twitter. I think I read that, but yeah, we're gonna find out what AJ Brown is all about, man. Without him, we're gonna find what Kevin Patullo is all about, not AJ Brown, because we already know AJ Brown. What am I saying? AJ Brown hamstring did not participate. And you know what? It's confusing. Sorry, my cat's in the background. If you hear me out, it's not I can do. All right, I got you. Chill out. AJ Brown, hamstring. Yeah. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Yeah, we gonna see what he's all about. We're gonna see what Kevin Patullo is all about, man. Because if he does not make adjustments, man, he's not a good offensive coordinator. I'm sorry, he's not. I mean, if he got to get carried, then we got a Jonathan Gannon, or we got worse. We got an incompetent offensive coordinator, and I hope that's not the case. Man. Unfortunately, man, that Kelly Green's gonna look good on AJ Brown this Sunday, but unfortunately, won't be play. Forgot the Kelly Green was gonna be on display. Ah, man, wrong time to get an injury. AJ Brown. Yeah, we have not done great without AJ Brown. We've been bad without AJ Brown. So projection: Cowboys star receivers George Pickens projected to sign a 4-year, $144 million contract extension. This avenue. I'm so glad they're paying him. I am so glad. Good job, Jerry Jones. Please do. They're the stupidest, sorry-ass franchise, man. So let me get this straight. They're going to pay George Pickens, who I think he deserves it. But, again, they have a lot more players to pay. Jerry Jones is throwing money out, man. Jalen Hurts on AJ Brown recent social media post, I just keep my focus on the collective. Bro, because he don't care what he has to say. You know what I'm saying? He don't care what he has to say because he knows AJ Brown as a person. And y'all fucking reporters ask the sorriest, delusional ass, most idiotic questions I've ever heard. And unfortunately have to listen and come up with a reason to try to answer your stupid question without giving you an insult or a sarcastic comment because you might take it as offense. Or you might call him a diva. Eagles wearing Kelly Green this week. Those Kelly Green jerseys are beautiful. Yeah. Only if Kevin Patullo didn't have that Kelly Green, it would look even more beautiful. I'm sorry, man. We should be able to beat the Giants. But it's going to be up to Kevin. It's going to be up to Kevin. I don't know. Now you don't have A.J. Brown, possibly. We already know what this offense looks like with A.J. Brown on the field. I mean, we're barely getting him the ball. And now you ask Kevin Patullo without A.J. Brown to find a way to create an offense that's actually kept, that's able to actually move the ball. I'm trying to figure out, because I have confidence in Jalen Hurts. And if we win this game, it's because Jalen Hurts is going to put us on our back again. Like usual, got to be Superman, or this defense is going to have to bail us out again. With BG. I think BG is going to be the reason why we win this game, along with Jalen. But, again, it should not take this. It should not be rocket science to figure out how to use your players when you've been there for 4 years. And we already struggling with AJ on the field with Kevin. I mean, we finally just got him the ball. And listening to him is, again, it's the same nonsense. Him sipping his water. thinking he's hot and shit, bro. You're horrible. You know what I'm saying? Like he's running around here smiling, shaking with Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman looking at him with a side eye. He's over there getting credit for shit he didn't do. Nick is giving him credit for stuff he didn't do. Like, Nick just want to give credit to his boys so he can keep him out of trouble. Let's be real. Eagles wearing Kelly Green this week. Those guys, they're going to look beautiful. I think Jalen Hurts will put his team on his back. Listen, man. And then that's a side effect, too. If Jalen Hurts puts his team on his back, man, they're going to say, see, I told you, A.J. Brown's a cancer. But then if Jalen Hurts loses it, see, there's no win situation. Because at one point, you're going to have two sides. If Jalen wins this game without A.J. Brown, it's going to be, A.J. Brown is, see, I told you, we don't need A.J. Brown. Let's get rid of him. Let's see what we can get. Or if he loses this game, it's going because A.J. Brown was the real reason. Maybe we should get rid of these players since Jalen can't really win without his roster. And we knew he was awful and stuff. And all these numbers mean nothing. So it's like, you really can't win. I want Jalen to win. I'm rooting for him to win. I don't care at this point. Go out and show that you're a elite quarterback. You know, if he wins without A.J. Brown, there's nothing you could say to me. Well, he needed A.J. Brown. No, he didn't, because he just beat him without him. I mean, he didn't win. He didn't need A.J. Brown when he went to the playoffs in 2021. You know, we got A.J. Brown in 2022. And people act like Jalen Hurts is just a tush-push merchant, can't throw the ball. I mean, so it's like, what did the headline want to be after this Sunday? It really should be that the Eagles found a way to win. And hopefully Kevin Patullo had a good game plan. And Jalen Hurts is elite. And players play around him, no matter who it is. And hopefully we get a receiver back before the bye week. But we know this Philadelphia fan base. We know this media. We know the headline's going to be. We already know. If Jalen Hurts goes out there and does not produce, it's going to be, see, I told you. The players around him are making him better. Or, see, I told you he was fool's gold. Look, he's getting embarrassed by the Giants. Or the Giant fans are going to say Jackson Dart's better than him. But then if Jalen goes out there and balls without A.J. Brown, it's going to be the headline is, do the Eagles really need A.J. Brown? And I think that's stupid because it shouldn't be that way. But we know the fucking headlines. We're not idiots. We know what the headline's going to be. We know the headline's going to be. You know? Our biggest weakness is Kevin Patullo. No question about it. Kevin Patullo is a big weakness. And I'm tired of these people acting like Kevin Patullo is fine. You know, it makes me upset when people act like Kevin Patullo did a great job. No, he didn't. What did he do? Your running game is still lackluster. You can't find a way to get Barkley going. That's your job as offensive coordinator, by the way, is to also help with the running game. And he can't even get his running back going. His all-pro running back is struggling to get the ball. Because his running back can't even get anything on the ground. Because his offensive coordinator is basic and can't find a way to get him going and out the backfield or try to get him in space or can't do none of that. I mean, we as Eagle fans can figure out how to get Barkley going by just looking at the damn TV. But this guy, it takes rocket science and it takes tooth and nail and literally teeth being pulled out of your mouth to finally see a play where Kevin Patullo comes up with. And it's like, oh my God, he called that play. And then we find out and it wasn't him, it was the players. Like, I want to give Kevin Patullo credit, but I'm not going to give him false credit. I'm not going to take away from what my quarterback has done. And my quarterback has been more of an offensive coordinator for this team than Kevin. And I think some of the lackluster offense is because Kevin is running an offense and not making adjustments. And everybody told he made the adjustments. No, he didn't. His players had to force him to make the adjustments. It took Devontae to go over to Kevin and say, I think you need to call this play. Why does he need to go over to the offense coordinator when the offense coordinator supposedly knows my players by heart, right? That's what we told it before the season when Kellen Moore left, that Kevin knew these players. That Kevin was very familiar how to use Devontae. That Kevin and him got along. That Kevin know how to use these guys in right situations. That Kevin was the guru behind the Super Bowl preparation, right? That wasn't Kellen Moore who really, it was Kevin. Kevin was the real reason why our offensive pass game was elite. Yet, if that's the case, why can't this not look like the offense last year? Because it wasn't Kevin. It was Kellen. But they gave Kevin the credit, and they say, oh, Kellen Moore was part of it. Yeah, so what? You know what I'm saying? But they know Kevin. Kevin is a liability. Why wasn't Kevin hired by the Browns? Do you understand I'm sorry, not the Browns, the Jets. The Jets hired Nathaniel Hackett over Kevin Patullo. Even in the Jets, the dumbest franchise, know that Kevin Patullo is a liability. And even Nathaniel Hackett was fired. But they hired him over Kevin Patullo, who's supposed to be this genius. Why wasn't Kevin Patullo hired? 4 years it took us to hire him. Why? Because they know he wasn't ready. And they gave us this offense coordinator that supposedly had these players' interests, that he was going to listen to the players, he was going to be this great offense coordinator, and we were fooled. I hope not. I hope Kevin Patullo shocks me on Sunday. But as I point out to A.J. Brown, of him being out potentially with a hamstring, and if you want me to pull it up, I can pull it up again. Just say the word. We have not won a game without A.J. Brown. And if Jalen Hurts goes out there and wins the game without A.J. Brown, the whole headline is going to be, well, look how much less drama we have without A.J. Brown. Or they're going to make it like A.J. Brown wasn't needed. And if we do lose the game and Jalen Hurts does play bad without his number one, it's going to be because A.J. Brown is the real reason why Jalen's successful. And Jalen's a noodle arm and this and that. Even though we know he's not. Because it could be the bad offense coordinator again, and we're going to blame Jalen Hurts. Or we're not going to blame him. The media's going to blame him, and the Giant fans are going to make it like Jackson Dart's better, which is not true at all. You just got better coach staff. You know what I'm saying? Each one, A.J. Brown is playing. I just saw he was on the injury list with a hamstring. Yeah, but he did not participate. I saw a different report. I could pull it up again. I don't know if you were just here. But, let me pull it up instead. Let me pull it up again. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know. Maybe new on this channel. But we did pull up the injury report. Unless there's a new update. If there is, let me know. Send it to me on Twitter. I'll be gladly to post it because I don't want to post information that's false. This was the injury report. This is what I saw today. Unless there's a new report coming out. And if it is, let me know. Let me know if they're in the chat. A.J. Brown hamstring did not participate. Adoree Jackson concussion did not participate. Cam Jurgensen knee did not participate. Azeez Ojulari, whatever his name is, hamstring did not participate. Jeremiah Trott Jr. ankle did not participate. Ja'Cory Bennett pectoral limited practice. Grant Calcaterra oblique limited practice. Leonard Dixon ankle back limited practice. Dallas Goedert calf limited practice. Moro Jomo shoulder, limited practice. Brandon Graham was full practice. Full participate. So, unless you found, let me know. I could be wrong. But that was the injury report that I just found. And this was today. This was October 22nd. What day is it? It's October 22nd. So, unless this just came out. This is the one I have. So, let me know. I'll be gladly, if there's another report that AJ practiced, then, hey, awesome. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let me put this up. All right. Thank you. Okay, so Jeff McClain, and again, Jeff McClain, I don't know, man. Is he believable though? But okay, so according to Jeff McClain, let me post this real quick. My fault. I apologize. You're right. That's my fault. I take full accountability. Okay, I got you. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me get it. Oops. Why do I got so many things open? Hold up. Let me post it. Okay, so yeah, I didn't see it. That's my fault. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I'm human. I appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate that. Thank you for telling me. Okay. I had to do my research a little more. All right, cool. I'm glad I found it because, hey, let me pull it up. All right, let me retweet. And again, hopefully Jeff McClain is reliable. I mean, you can't believe everything reports, but if this is true, and Jeff McClain's usually reliable. I mean, especially for injuries, I don't think he would make that shit up. But this is according to Jeff McClain. Let me pull it up real quick. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull this up. Where's it at? Oh no. Did I retweet it? I'm about to do it now. Yeah, I think I did retweet it. Why is it not going up? Oh! Alright. Let me pull it up. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Pull it up. Alright. There we go. Alright, so let me pull up Jeff McClain. Yeah, I appreciate that for telling me. If I didn't practice, okay, let me pull it up. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can. I guess we'll find out. Alright, save as. Let me see if I can pull it up. No. If nothing, I'll just put it on. I'll see if I can post it on Twitter and just share it. But not. I got it. All right, let me post it. It's not letting me. Fuck. All right, I gotta get a different one. All right. Let's see if I can find a different one. Let me see if another person's saying this. Oh, man, it's not letting me. Oh, my God. Like, why does it not let me save it? All right. It won't let me share, but let me see if I can just share. I mean, I tried it already. Oh man. I mean, Adam Schefter is saying no practice. So unless there's, I mean, Jeff McClain's the only one saying this. Let me see. I mean, that's what Adam Schefter just retweeted. I'm trying to find. I see it from Jeff McClain, but I can't post it. It won't allow me. It says I can't save it, which is stupid because I think I should be able to do that. I mean, it says I don't get it. I don't get it. Let me see if I can do it again. All right. See if I can let me get this. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's do it this way. Hold up. We might have to just do it another way. Hold up. Let's see if we can save it. If not, we just gotta do it manually and just share the Twitter. Let's see. Alright. See if it works. Alright, let me see if it can do it. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Alright, hold up. I got you. I appreciate that. Hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out now. I'm hoping it will allow me. find it. No. What the fuck? I don't get it, man. Give me a second. Come on, where's it at? I just saw it. Ah. There we go. What the fuck? Alright, let me close some of these tabs out, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Take that out. Bro. Like, can we not? Give me a second. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just copy it. Fuck it. Oh my god, let's just copy this shit, man. Or I just read it. Fuck. Copy it. Let's go this way. We're gonna have to do it old fashioned. And I hope it works, but last time I did it, it should be able to. Hold up, let me see. Alright, hold up. This browse, right? See if I can pull it up. Alright. See if it pulls up. And then go to this one. I gotta get another one. I think it's Screencaster. Yeah, alright, there you go. Alright, there you go. Let's see if we pull it up. Alright. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Because we're gonna pull it up now. Alright, let's see if it works. It works. I'm getting hang of this, man. Ah, man. I'm getting hang of this. Alright. Any day. Yeah, EC1 Age Bronze play. Yeah, that's good though. That's good. I hope they're not rushing him though. Again, I mean, Jeff McClain's the only one saying this, but if this is true, then hey, I'm all for it. Come on. Come on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Y'all see that? There we go. All right, pull it up, make it bigger. All right, I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't see that. All right, so yeah, I apologize if this is true. Shout out to Jeff McClain. I always give people the credit, but if this is true, there you go. Come on. It's loading. Got to give it time. There we go. All right. Everybody see it? Is it big? All right. Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown didn't practice with a hamstring injury, but from what I understand, he's tracking towards playing Sunday versus Giants. That's huge. Shout out to It's a Philly thing. Appreciate you for telling me that. I didn't see that. No one else is reporting that. Not as what I saw. I mean, I could check, but Jeff McClain, I mean, he's reliable somewhat. I mean, I don't think he would lie about this, but A.J. Brown didn't practice with a hamstring. So the injury report did come out. A.J. Brown did not participate. We all thought, oh, that's not good. But if this is true, I'm understanding he's tracking towards playing versus Giants. That's huge. We need him. We need him. I'm glad. And A.J. Brown is an absolute warrior because anybody who go through that to try to play this Sunday, I mean, if he didn't like this team so much, I mean, do you think he would? I mean, this, you know, it just shows you that people don't understand AJ at all. I mean, AJ is trying to fight to play this Sunday. Why? If he hated this team so much, he wouldn't fight hard to play this Sunday at all. He would just say, I can't go. He's trying to play this Sunday, man. So he's hungry, man. And I love that. I love that about my receiver. Man, bro, A.J. Brown, we already know about him. His work ethic. Wide receiver A.J. Brown didn't practice with a hamstring injury, but from what I understand, he's tracking towards playing Sunday versus Giants. I love it. I love it. That is good news. That is beautiful news, man. That is beautiful news. Wide receiver A.J. Brown hamstring, Dory Jackson. Who cares about Dory Jackson? Cam Jurgensen, I want to see if is he going to be ready this Sunday, or is he going to put up Peta? Now they bring up a Peta out of the practice squad, from the practice squad, excuse me. And again, bro, like, can we just get rid of a Peta at this point, man? What does he bring? What does he bring? Like, every time he plays, it's always him whiffing on blocks. I mean, how many times are we going to bring this guy back? He stinks. At this point, you got to get him up out of here, man. Get the stepping. Get the stepping. He just, why do we continue to bring up Peta? He sucks. I'd rather start a young guy from a guy that we drafted than a Sua Peta. Just saying. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's a Philly thing. So yeah, A.J. Brown is looking to play, and that's a good thing because we need him this Sunday. We need him this Sunday. We are not successful without A.J. Brown. I mean, I just like Kevin Batula is already struggling, and you're gonna have him without his number. No, man, that would be bad. It would be bad, especially when you're playing the Giants. I know A.J. Brown's amped up to play the Giants, man. I mean, they embarrassed him, and it's time to get. I think A.J.'s gonna have a big game. I'm gonna say I think he has 3 touchdowns. I think he has 3 touchdowns this Sunday. A.J. Brown is going to go for 3 touchdowns, and he's going to go off. I think he and Devontae Smith are going to go off. I think Jalen Hurts is going to launch missiles this Sunday. I do. And I said this about when we played I feel like Jalen Hurts is going to blow these guys out this Sunday. We're not losing in Kelly Green. We better not. I mean, Kelly Green has been our lucky charm, right? Everything has been good with Kelly Green on every time we play. We beat the Buffalo Bills in 2023 with Kelly Green. The Dolphins, the number 1 offense attack. Remember, the number 1 is offense. The number 1 defense with Fangio that year before we got Fangio. Remember that the high flying offense. You know. And we won in Kelly Green. Kelly Green has been our absolute lucky jersey number. I mean, we have won games with it. So yeah, I think Kelly Green in Philadelphia against the Giants is beautiful. I would love to see Giants come out with a throwback so we could just, man, bro, we gotta beat this team, man. We gotta smoke them. I want 40 on their head. I want to remind these Giant fans that they do not own us. Because ever since they beaten us, they've been talking spicy. A Giants fan said today that Jackson Dart is better than Jalen Hurts. What? Jackson Dart is better than the Super Bowl MVP, and you beaten us one time. One time you finally get your franchise, or you think you got your franchise quarterback. The Commanders thought they got the franchise guy, and now they realize, oh my God, he can't stay healthy. This is what these young fan bases do every time they get the young quarterback. They hype him up. Now I see Jackson Dart profiles and the Dart fans. Or the Dart fanboys. These Giant fans are annoying, man. It's time to put them back in their place, bro. I need to see Giant fans upset. I'm tired of them having happy smile faces. It makes me sick. Makes me sick. It's time to put them back in our little bubble and send them away. Send them back where they belong, in the basement. Back in the basement you go. All right, you had your little winning streak. You beat the Eagles. You almost beat the Broncos. And now it's time to get your ass whooped. And we're going to remind them this Sunday that we're not on the same level as they are. That game versus, that was us just got caught sleeping. We got caught napping. We got caught lacking. And we're here to recover. And we're not going to go out to fight. It's like when you get beat up. Right? You know, you got caught getting beat up. You're not going to tuck your tail between your legs. You're going to go out there and you're going to fight. Right? We got our ass whooped by Dart, man. I need to see this defense with hunger, man. And I'm talking to Kevin Petula, bro. Like, bro, you better come with a better game plan. Right? And I better see some creative plays and designs by him. And this just shows me A.J. Brown cares about this team, because if A.J. Brown didn't care, dude, he's fighting to play this Sunday. I don't think he's going to be fully healthy, but he don't care. You want to know why? Because he knows this team's a winning championship football team he wants to be part of. So much for A.J. Brown is a locker room distraction. A.J. Brown this. A.J. Brown don't want to be part of this team. But, bro, if he didn't want to be part of this team, and Jeff McClain, he said, from my understanding, he's tracking to play towards playing this Sunday versus Giants. He would have said, nah, I can't go today. I don't think I'm going to be healthy. A.J. Brown could say, I bet you right now the coaches are saying, A.J. Brown, why don't you just sit out? No, I can't do that. How much you want to bet Nick Sirianni and Kevin Petula are like, A.J., sit down, man. We're going to let you get rest. No, man, I'm playing this Sunday. Oh, you sure? Yeah. Give me I'm going to be good. A.J. Brown's a warrior, bro. That's what I like about him. You think J.J. Arcega-Whiteside's doing this? Hell no. Can't even catch. This guy's a trooper, man. That's why I fuck with AJ, man. Pause. I fuck with him. That guy can tweet all the mean tweets out. I don't care. I don't care. That's a winner right there, man. Because do you know how hard it is to play with a hamstring injury? And we don't know how severe it is. We don't know how severe it is. A.J. Brown is putting his body on the line, man, and people acting like he's not doing nothing, man. Makes me sick. Makes me sick. It makes me sick, man. And it makes me understand that people don't appreciate how much we have it here, man. We got 2 number 1 receivers trying to fight to win a game, man. Because it's easy. It's easy to say to a coach, and I'm sure A.J. Brown, if he didn't care about this team, he could say, you know what, I don't feel like, I'm not 100%. I'm not going to go this Sunday. Why did they need me? They didn't throw the ball into me anyway. Like, he could have been like that, but he's not. He's not out here talking about, well, since they don't throw me the ball, I might as well sit out and, pretend I'm hurt. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll come back after the bye week, and people won't notice. Let my quarterback that I supposedly hate not have me out there, and we'll go see how good he is, Because, I don't, all I care about is my stats, right? But no, I mean, he's out here fighting for his quarterback. So, I mean, when y'all want to play around A.J. Brown, just look at this, man. Wide receiver A.J. Brown did not practice with a hamstring injury. But from what I understand, he is tracking towards playing Sunday. That means he is going to prepare anytime. I'm sorry. That means he's going to go no matter what. He knows it's a division game. If he didn't care about this team, like y'all goopo ass clowns say, why is he trying to fight to play this Sunday? Knowing he's not going to be 100%. Because he does care. And that shows me we got a guy that's a fighter. I don't care how many mean tweets he posts on IG. I don't care how many DMs he can say whatever he wants. That right there, that shows me you give a fuck. I don't care about what he tweets. I don't care what he says or captions on IG. Right there, that shows me he's a leader right there. A captain. Anybody say he's not a captain, those what captains do. Put your body on the line. Yeah, you're not going to be 100%. But if he wasn't a captain, do you think he would be fighting to play this Sunday versus the Giants? No. Do you think that he'd be wanting to go out there and know that he might not get a lot of targets, go out there and when he's not fully healthy and play? He's going to be in a lot of pain. You understand the hamstring is it can be lingering? Yet he's going to come out and he's going to play for this team. Why? Because he gives a damn. So all that shit about AJ not happy, shut up, man. Shut up. This is why I say you can't judge a book from its cover, man. And when you throw out divas, remember, this is not a guy who's a diva. Divas don't do this. Divas are not working hard to get back on the field when they're dealing with a hamstring issue. No, divas will be sitting on the bench and say, hey, they're not throwing me the ball. I ain't playing. You think divas are doing this? Hell no. They're not throwing me the ball. Why would if AJ was a diva like y'all say, and this one makes me so mad, is because these people be saying stupid shit and it pisses me off. Because they misrepresent AJ Brown because of the T.O. situation, which T.O. again was because of a contract. It's not the same. Okay? That's when he started acting up. It wasn't before. Okay? Because he was elite in Philadelphia. I mean, he was elite. He was a baller. And he had a great career, had no issues until the contract came up. And he was a great teammate. Everybody loved him. But if he was a diva, do you think he'd be hard? I mean, this sounds like to me the coaches said, you're not practicing, and AJ said, I'm gonna play. And the coach probably said, no, man, just sit down. No, he said, no, I'm gonna play. No, I'm not. I'm a leader, right? I'm gonna play. If AJ Brown cared about only stats, do you think he'd be forcing himself to play? No. Right? He's not getting the ball. Right? That's what y'all keep saying. That all he does is complain about targets. Well, why is he risking it to play this Sunday versus Giants? Knowing he might not get the targets. Because he's a team leader, man. Stop all this fucking trying to fit the bubble, fit your narrative in the bubble when there's nothing there. Pop that shit. Pop that bubble. And get over it. This right here screams more of a leader and a captain than what AJ Brown captions on IG. Because when your captain has to step up and they're not 100%, this shows me he cares. And I already know he cares. I mean, I didn't have to see this to know he did. But for all these clowns that said we need to move on from him because he doesn't care about this team or he cares about stuff, if he didn't care, do you think that he'd be tracking towards playing this Sunday versus Giants? Or do you think he'd be saying, you know what, I'm going to sit out? Because it's easy to say, you know what, I'm going to rest this Sunday. And he's allowed to do that. He's allowed to do that. And if it's not serious, all you got to say to the coaches, I'm not 100%. Okay, we'll let you sit out, AJ. You don't think you're going to be able to go this? No, man. I tried. You know what I'm saying? But that just shows he's a leader, man. He's a captain. He's a leader in this football team. And I think people need to stop disrespecting him. Stop trying to fit your narrative. It's not going to work. You thought you had it. You had something to talk about. You don't. You don't. AJ Brown about to show you this Sunday because he's about to go off. And I can't wait. And I want y'all to keep the same energy. The ones who hate on AJ Brown, keep the same energy when he scores and has 3 touchdowns. Or he has a touchdown too. and they're screaming Ayo in the chat. Half of y'all are gonna go to the games and you're gonna root for AJ Brown, but yet you're on here on X bashing him, or you're on IG bashing him, or you're on Facebook bashing him. Wherever you're on social media, you're bashing him, but you'll pay tickets to go watch him perform. But you hate the player suddenly, right? When he tweets, but you'll root for him when he scores, right? Come on, man. Y'all fake to me. Y'all fake. If you're gonna show it, be real. You better be booing him. Better boo him when he scores. And I don't wish that, but if you're going to keep it real, keep it real. Keep it 100. Keep it real. Don't fold. Don't sit there and do one thing and do the other thing. Keep it real. Practice what you preach, whatever you want to say. Stand on business. Don't do one thing and do the other. If you hate him that much and you're tweeting, better keep that same energy if you're going to the games. Don't start cheering now. Nah, man. You weren't cheering. You were just saying you wanted him out of here, but now you cheering because we know you it's all emotional Eagle fans. I appreciate Jeff McClain. Thank you for the report. He's not here, but I'm just saying. So yeah, that's good news. That shows me he's a leader, bro. And anybody who has an issue with AJ Brown, man, shut up. Shut that shit. Shut up. I'm glad he's playing. I'm glad because that shows me he's a leader, man. And you know what? We need him. Contradict to everybody's belief. We need him. We do. It makes a quarterback that absolutely does. So what? Why is that a crime? Why is that a crime? I'm sorry. Quarterbacks are allowed to have weapons. And I truly believe Jalen Hurts with AJ Brown makes him better. I do. So no, I don't see it anywhere else, but if that's the case, then that's good. And it's according to Jeff McClain. It did not appear Cam Jefferson was that packed. The Eagle closed. This is according to Zach Berman. Yeah, I don't see anybody else saying this. I mean, again. Look at these people, man. This is why X is an evil place, man. It's not realistic. Brandon Graham is out here practice. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. So yeah, Brandon Graham is out here practicing. I love it. Let me pull this up. Hey bro, hit that like button. We're gonna continue, man. Let me take this off. But yeah, so yeah, look at all these people. No one else is reporting this. I mean, that's why I couldn't find it. But I'm glad. I hope Jeff McClain ain't lying, and I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't think Jeff McClain is lying. No, I don't think he's a liar. Hold up. Let's see if I can post this. Can I, yeah, let me just do this and then just copy that way. I mean, everybody's saying AJ Brown's not practicing, but Jeff McClain says he's playing. I mean, I don't know what to believe, bro. I hope he is playing, man. And that's good news if he is. But like I said, no one else is reporting except Jeff McClain. And you can't believe, listen, you got to take it with a grain of salt. You can't believe everything Jeff McClain has said. You know, Jeff McClain maybe just be saying things, but hopefully he's telling the truth. I mean, I don't think he would lie. If he lies, he's a shady person. He's a shady person, but you never know. You never know. Jeff McClain has made shit up before. I mean, you know, Brandon Graham looks nice out here, bro. Look at my boy BG, man. Look at my boy BG. Look at my boy BG. Hold up, man. Yes, sir. My boy BG looking out. Hey, bro. Brandon Graham looks like he's ready to go. And you could tell he's not ready to retire. Hold up. pull it up. That's beautiful. Let me see if I can post this. Oops. Can I post this? Is it gonna let me? Let's see. Is it gonna let me? I hope it does. Alright. Post this. See if it pops up. Remove this. Yes. Well, not really. Alright. There we go. Yeah, but BG looks nice, man. BG looks nice. He's looking smooth out there. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for BG, dude. I never wanted the guy to retire. I really did. I thought he had more. I mean, he looked like he had more in this. I think his wife forced him to retire. And sometimes that's how, family members, they force you to do things. I wonder if Fletch Cox will come back. Hey, Fangio, you need extra defense. It would not shock me, bro. It would not shock me. Probably not. No, I don't think Fletch Cox will come back. But, dude, that would be awesome if he did. I mean, why not? Reach out to Fletch Cox. Get the whole game back. Get Kelsey back. Hey, we need him. We need him. We need him. I would bring Kelsey back. I would. What is this? I'm about to see what is this? Alright, hold up. What is the fuck is this shit? I don't know. Window. Is it gonna let me? Let's see. What is going on? I'm trying to figure out how to share this. That's why I just like downloading the videos, man. And downloading the articles. It's so much easier, bro. Let's see. Alright. Let's see if that helps. Yeah. Alright. See if it pulls up. Give me a second. While it loads, that like button, subscribe. Appreciate y'all. We got 2 people watching. Appreciate y'all. Hey man, Brandon Graham looks smooth out there. I'm trying to post this video. It's really slow. I know it's coming. I gotta be patient with it, but dude, I don't know. I like it though. I do, but it'd be slow sometimes. All right, what is this, man? Let me just take this off. Yeah, no, get rid of that. All right, let's see now. Let me take this, put this right here. Alright. Let me see. I'm trying to post this. What the Alright, here we go. It's supposed to load. Ooh, what is this? Alright, hold up. That's pretty cool. don't know why it's not loading. Let's try it again. If it can load, will load. Probably not. Any day. It was just doing this. Like, what is going on? Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. Let me just take this off and then redo it. Fuck it. Yeah, yeah, just redo it, man. Hold up, let me just do it. Let me go back. I'm still learning how to do this. I appreciate y'all for being patient. I'm sorry. I really am. Oh, I know why. Alright, hold up. I didn't copy it right. That's why. I figured out. What the fuck? Why is it? No, I don't want it. Alright. This should still. Alright. Let's see. Maybe this will help. What the fuck is this? Hey. Okay. Yeah, whoa, holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? What did I just do? No. Oh, damn it.